utility is not going to go well for them. Complexity flashing fights outside, tagging Crims down. There's a player on top of the roof, but it's been spotted. Blade looking for the kill, and oh dear. Fnatic, they're still hanging around, they're still waiting for the kills, but with the utility in their hands, it's going to go about as well as you expect. Another frag, and Config watching the bomb will not let them cross past it. Does actually go down to Golden, but he's the last man alive here on a 1-on-4. Orb is quick, and Poison will shut it down. We wanted him to come alive in OT, Harry, and that's exactly what we've gotten from young Poison. Complexity with 3 in a row in the first half. They need one more to take us to Mirage.
And man, in OT, those rounds were just so clean for Complexity. It was so one-sided. The moment we hit overtime, and now they sit in a great spot. Fnatic, you've got to find 3 in a row if they want to lock in another overtime here. JW trying to pick up the pace and go aggressive with this AWP, staring into the lobby. He's been spotted, and that shot missing means his time runs out. But Crims delivering a bit of a Config S-stand over towards the door. Does get shut down by Obo, who's provided each and every kill in this round for Complexity. Now retrieving the ball. Wow. He does get bested. Golden comes in to save the day, but it's down to the wire. It's very, very close. Fnatic just about get that 16th round on the board.
Obo's looking damn good though right now on Nuke. What a couple of entries from him. After that excellent spray from Crims, Obo coming alive and still not enough to win the round. Fnatic had enough of that T side, but they're looking to go flawless as well. And the double orb could be a gateway to doing so. Flusher and JW armed and dangerous. Poison has got his. Not taking it deep outside, waiting for the util instead rather. Cole throw those cross smokes, but no one pushed behind them, and Fnatic don't know that yet, so they're going to be a little bit scared of this outside area. You can already see Flusher has left ramp to drop B. It's not a B take though, it's Complexity running through the hut into a bit of a stack. Or not. They had 4 players grouped hut. It certainly looked like they wanted it, but going back towards ramp, and Flusher's dropped B, but JW has moved from outside to take that position. Fnatic is starting to realize that, maybe Cole didn't send anyone, or at least not many, behind that outside smoke, telling their A players to be aware, as that's where this hit could end up. But Cole, they're trying to clear lost ground. They're trying to get information outside, and if they commit to this, they're gonna run into Golden, who's hanging around in the garage.
They slow it down for a moment, and now this play looks to pick back up in pace. They get down through the vents, but this is where the decision to bring Flusher down earlier as a result of those outside smokes actually pays off for Fnatic. And my oh my, it's looking good. However, Poison and Blame might have something to say. Blame gets dropped, the bomb down inside of the B site, and Poison in this 1v3. Oh dear, that nade has done it. And he is gone. Fnatic 17. They need one more, and we're going to a double overtime.
Well, Harry, I had been missing Counter-Strike in our week off, of course, I'm sure you have too. So this is exactly what I wanted here on day one of playoffs, you know, having some competitive games. And to think that there's a potential third map after this one as well. If Fnatic don't take us over the line, they're looking to do so. It would take them double OT though, right? One more round until that very point. More grenades outside. Complexity, do they actually push behind the smokes this time? That seems possible. Both these teams didn't go outside in OT, or at least not in the same way they did in regulation. I've got to say that's probably why we've had flawless CT overtime so far. 3 for Cole, 2 out of 2 for Fnatic, and they're looking for the third and final as well. Complexity will go outside, they will go after the smokes, but they've got a fresh few to throw down after the fade. And Fnatic, they're going to see all of this utility. They should know what's coming.
Oh dear. Golden gets dropped. And this is the first time in a little while that Complexity have sniped that man advantage away nice and early. Fnatic, they've done so well to get this game so close, but bit by bit, they're getting whittled down, and it could be all for naught if this round does not go their way. Config has gotten up into heaven, and even though this is something Fnatic are having to bear in mind, their attention is divided across all sides of the map. Crims putting up a double, getting spammed down, and he'll get finished off by Rush. It's going to be the side of Complexity picking this one up, locking in a victory here. and securing Mirage.
That's got to feel good for Cole, right? Like that game for a second, Harry, it felt like Fnatic might have been pushing it over the line into another OT, but not going to be the case, not going to be Fnatic's today. But Mirage, well, that's a whole new map. It's a whole new chance for either side to take this over the line. That being said, though, we look at Fnatic, recently on Mirage as a map, and they've been having a bit of a rough time there. So Complexity, who have clearly been grinding their online games as of late, are looking at hot to trot, and they want to take us the distance. So Complexity versus Fnatic on Mirage in just a moment. Join us after the break.
Flashbang's affected. They have got through the smoke wall here, but Chris J, he is the final boss of the bomb site.
Now Spitty and Chris J to keep Mousesports alive.
Oh, Chris! He's found 3. It's down to a 2-on-2. Chris, can he close this with an ace? Oh my God!
Can they actually close this out? Boom, Chris.
Fantastic way to start, and no scopes on him himself. Absolutely saving Mousesports.
Hey, it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you going to want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you going to be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, it's just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're going to want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
I start thinking about you. I'm thinking, should I get an itch? Ooh, smooth as wine, maybe silk, or even milk. I wanna hit it hard, wanna see it tilt. When you walk, you don't play, legs certain. You've been running through my mind all day. Shit, it's never enough. You ain't gonna find nobody special, treat you better enough. Yeah, you better catch your blessings. You got a hold of my heart, and now she got me arrested. In other words, say you all mine. Yeah, basically, I think she's so fine. First thing in the morning, gotta get it. Afternoon delight, gotta get it. I summertime in the morning, gotta get it, gotta get it. She's so fine. Yeah, I love the way that dresses the floor. And she's all mine. And I just gotta get it. I just gotta get it. I just gotta get it. Oh, gotta get it. Baby, please don't leave me. I never lied, you gotta believe me. That other girl was just a friend. Why you think I gotta pretend? I mean your waist and your hips and your thighs and your lips. Don't you think I wanna commit? Your body on another level. And when you turn me on, yeah, you little devil. And I ain't going nowhere without you. I can see me moving on, going nowhere without you. I wanna go downtown. Have it going round, round. Say my name one time. People call it a dream. I call it being alive. Yeah. First thing in the morning, gotta get it. Afternoon delight, gotta get it. At summertime in the morning, gotta get it, gotta get it. She's so fine. Yeah, I love the way that dresses the floor. And she's all mine. And I just gotta get it. I just gotta get it. I just gotta get it. Yeah, yeah. I just gotta get it. I just gotta know. I just gotta get it. I just gotta get it. I just gotta get
I remember days that we spent. I remember time that we made. I'm thinking on the day that we met. Hope you know I'm glad that we waited. forget those walks in the cold, long drives into nowhere, nowhere, nowhere. Tell me how it feels.
I can't always guarantee you these things. I can't always promise you these things. But if there's one thing I could rest assured on, it's the fact that over time, most likely in every scenario of every best of 3 that I'm going to see this year, and especially in this one, 19 to 17 complexity, really getting it done here on the second map of Nuke. Of course, we couldn't go without the knives. We couldn't go without some of the flashy stuff from the Fnatic side as they do find themselves going to Mirage in the third and final decider. I want to bring it back here, centralized and focused on the desk. That is including my friends Matthew and Christine. We're ready to talk a little bit of counter. Christine, let's talk about this complexity team.
Yeah, let's talk about him. I mean, my gosh, Config. He just showed up right at the perfect moment to just say, you know, I'm not going to let my team lose this round. And then having Poison showing up, especially in the OT. You know, I think Poison had more scout kills in this series so far instead of the AWP. And then he finally stepped up. He finally showed up and started closing out those rounds. But I got to say, Fnatic, I mean, there were so many moments in this Nuke game where they actually were postured and positioned to run away with this map, multiple 2v5s. Think about that pistol where Config, just heroic moments. But let's be honest, Fnatic, they should have been able to convert that. They should have been able to close that one out. And Brolan, I mean, he did so much work for Fnatic in that upper yard, just trying to hold down the fort. But it's one of those things where Fnatic, once again, having those same issues where their teamwork, it's not connecting at the end of the day.
It's the config and oboe show is what we're seeing. Maniac, I look at this and I think, okay, how many times did you see someone get smoked outside through the smoke? I'm just curious because it just seemed like a back and forth trading affair. The smoke seemingly had almost no impact from time to time. Talk to me a little about what you saw in this matchup, Maniac.
I thought you were going to ask me about seeing through smokes. I really didn't know how to measure that one.
Can you see through smokes?
No, I cannot, unfortunately. That was a problem we had earlier in the days of Counter-Strike, so I cannot. But listen, back to the game, I think there was a difference in terms of like mastery of the map. Definitely Complexity knows the map a little bit better. They're more used to it. Their protocols are better. Because even though the score is very close and very tight, Fnatic's way of winning rounds was through brute force, through Broly, pick up outside, just rushing, flusher jumping down main, Golden coming in mini again. Whereas Complexity, they were more in control. And I think this echoes what Christian said. Fnatic, they lost a few rounds they shouldn't have. This is what happens when you're not really comfortable with the maps and situations just slip out of your hands. The problem is for Complexity, when you move over to Mirage, that is finito. That is done. Bye-bye. Adios. No more problem for Fnatic like that.
So it looks like that's already been decided in Maniac's mind. Now, Christine, I look at you and you have this sort of smirk about you that tells me you might differ.
You know, I do differ. I think Fnatic's whole game plan on Mirage is very Crims dependent and Flusha double opping towards that B. But speaking a little bit about Crims, he's a very cerebral player and his aim, I don't think it's completely back yet. So I think if he has a good game towards that connector on Mirage, sure, Fnatic, they're going to be postured. But I don't think BlameF is going to let that happen. He's not going to let Crims take a moment to even breathe towards that connector. So I still have full confidence in this Complexity squad.
Okay. And, you know, Maniac, I look at that. What do you have to say in the inverse? What's on the other side of that?
First of all, I didn't know that we could touch the sacred institution that is Creams. Okay, apparently everything is on the line now. We can criticize Creams. It's insane. No, listen, I agree. Creams has been a little bit quiet, but the problem is there's another one named Brolan that actually is an absolute machine on the A side. He will just rain absolute chaos on that A ramp, the A apps, and if on the side of Complexity the flashes aren't good, the smokes aren't good, that's going to be it. Brolan in the face.
And that's all it takes. Christine, I would love to know just a little bit more in detail here of just how Complexity can do it, but I would much rather see them do it in the server. So we're going to look at a break, we're going to come back, and we're going to settle this series. One of the first playoff games here of the Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020.
To the call and the cops, cause we back them in. Let my rap begin, then I move like a fuse when it's crackling. No eagle trip or loaded clip, no keys to flip or bones to pick. Undefiled and it's fresh, cause it gets volatile with finesse. Hip hop style at its best. When I go up and do my act, play shakes till the roof is cracked. Make the DJ roof collapse. So when I'm done, get moving fast. Front to back, inside to side, it's wall to wall and it's happening live. But man, I ain't tripping if you should leave. I understand if you need a little room to breathe. Stand back, you're gonna light the fuse. Stand back, we ain't trying to lose. give me the mats. Countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna light the fuse. We ain't trying to lose. We're gonna light the fuse. Come on, we ain't trying to lose. We're gonna light the fuse. Come on, we ain't trying to lose. We're gonna light the fuse.
Seems so far away. Now I'm out of my mind, watching time go by, and I can't live another day. Falling through the cracks in the pavement, life won't pass me by. Gonna make you notice.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. It's Dreamhack Masters, and we're in the playoffs, a whole week of Counter-Strike. Of course, you haven't had enough here in the last few months, but we're here bringing more, and we're bringing complexity, taking on Fnatic. A third map, Harry, it's Mirage. What are you feeling? What are you expecting coming into this final map?
Well, you know, I think thus far, right, we've seen some good things from either team. I think that the fact that, right, we have players like Config looking really good back on Nuke. We had Blame F and Poison coming alive, really, I think, across both maps thus far. I want to keep seeing more from Poison, right? I feel like when you see him in the server and you feel him with the AWP, you really know his presence. But there's just times where he can go a little bit quiet. Luckily enough, I think, though, JW kind of falls into that same category right now, right? So I want to see more from either of the AWPs heading into this third map. And honestly, Hugo, if you want to ask me for predictions, I don't know where to put my money on this one. I kind of agree with Betway in that this has just been such a back and forth series, such a 50-50 affair. Maybe I would edge it to Fnatic ever so slightly just because they are able to get Nuke to OT, right? They get it so close. But man, I really don't know. Like, either team deserves it at this point. And this is a very, very fast pistol round here from Complexity. They barrel down through mid. They get Blame F up through the connector. The bomb's going down, and it's a 5v5 retake in the A bomb site.
Yeah, by design for Fnatic, maybe they weren't expecting these positions, but now they've got to deal with them on the retake. Crim's a quick kill, but there's another man in con that Golden makes quick work off from the flank. This is lovely for Fnatic. They're winning every single battle, and it's not going to be much on Complexity's side to stop them. Plant does come through, which will provide money, but that is all that Complexity have, and Fnatic have even more, keeping players alive even with untouched armor too in JW and Golden. So easy upgrades, head armor is cheap, and rifles can follow that. That's always, you know, the dream of anyone winning a CT-sided pistol round is just getting away, or any pistol round, getting away with 100 Kevlar after the fact. worth noting, right, we saw Complexity run an 8-win streak on Nuke, now extended to 9 after that victory. Fnatic on Mirage, they're on a 5-loss streak, and so that's something that is not good to read, you know, as of late in 2020 for this team. So let's hope that doesn't hold them back, because not really the most competitive games either, and the majority of these versus, you know, top-tier opposition. So right now, Cole forcing in the second round, they want to put a stop to this Fnatic economy while they can.
They'll tiptoe round and they'll set up outside of the A bomb site, but bear in mind, Flusher playing close to ramp here on the other side. He's actually pushed up and into it now. How much can he get away with in this position? Flash goes in, but Flash is not blind from it. It's a little too shallow to blind him, and so he gets away with 2 kills, now calling for the rotation as well. Crims is playing this position back towards CT with the hope that he can just duck out once he gets his first bit of contact. One plant looking to come through, and Golden is not able to deny it. Crims has been bested as well, but JW does rear his head up from CT and leaves this in the advantage of Fnatic. Config followed up onto, and it's Blame F with this hero AK in a 1v3. Not going to happen today as Brolin sticks the defuse. Fnatic, they will get that conversion on the board, but a bomb plant for Complexity and a bit of damage done does leave them with the option to partial buy around this AK, right? Still have a pretty good chance in this round with armor, with pistols upgraded, and then get away with a buy heading into round number 4.
Yeah, I mean, Golden tries to spam the smoke to stop the plant, but unfortunately isn't able to. I don't think I can name a player better at successfully doing that than Flusher. Obviously, he's on the ramp, so he dies early, gets away with 2, great work, but you know, this guy is so good at stopping bomb plants in the A site. Any wide plants, right? Reverse default in front of triple, backside triple. Flusher knows it, and he's gonna shoot the smoke if he's jungle. So that's always a scary one. Golden won't stop it, but the defuse comes in anyway, like you said, and Fnatic at least starting this map off strong. Both teams on this map, if you look at the numbers, are 51-49 in percentage to the CT side. So very, very close and very, very similar. It means we should certainly have a competitive game on our hands. Complexity, they make these rounds close, but close doesn't cut it. And now an eco will have to do, as Blame has this saved AK, pistols around it. We've certainly seen rounds like this been won by either team across the series. So let's see what Blame could accomplish. Config doesn't realize there's 2 players, and the repeat combined with the grenade will send him flying. Flusher, oh my, he just balls his steel, climbs up the ladder looking at Poison, and shoots him in the face once he reaches the balcony. Fnatic, ooh, they may lose Brolin, but surely this is still their round.
Yeah, you'd think so. Blame F's AK maybe looks to...
okay.
Well, maybe not. Maybe it just goes exactly as we think it will. Fnatic, they'll go 3-0 up. And now we have this buy round coming on in. Poison critically as well has enough to get an AWP with armor behind it. So we get to see that nice and early here for Complexity. JW not going to be donning his on the other side, and so there's a chance at a free upgrade for Fnatic in that sense. Poison tries to come in with the ramp peak, and someone does run the gauntlet. Flush is able to get on by. Lots of mid-aggression here from Fnatic. They are keen to take these fights. And while Blame getting that trade, putting it back into a 4-on-4. And while all this has been going on, while Fnatic have shown this heavy mid presence, they sneak out into the A site on the Complexity side, but it might be to their dismay. Golden and Flusher, they've dealt with this push amicably, and Flusher's looking for even more. Now, will he be ready for rush close? No. He's given that kill away, and with it, a 2-on-2. Complexity, they were needing Fnatic to give them a trade over, and that is exactly what's provided. Now, with 1 minute and 5 seconds left, the time's in their favor. A 2-on-2 leans favorably to them as well. And so they're just going to sit back and wait. They're going to make Fnatic work for this information, for anything to go off of.
Yeah, and while this looks like a problem right now for Fnatic, it could actually be a prize. It could win them the round because this flank from Golden is so well timed, and Blame starts throwing utility right as Golden gets into position. Golden, he's going to pull his knife out and run. He is safe on this flank, and Complexity, as long as they don't kill Brolin on short, who is going to remain alive thanks to the con smoke, just keeping their attention and allowing Golden to go all the way round. He goes Palace as well. This will take longer, but will have better results. And with Complexity planting on the other side of Triple, maybe it's not the plant that Golden wanted, but still fights available. Man in the connector, caught by Rush. Golden has the info on one, and he does rid him of the round as well. Does he know Blame is not playing the bomb? He's on the other side, and that's going to provide a lot of question marks for Golden on where this final player is. I think he's realized the plant as well. That should make him think jungle, and you can see him looking away as Blame goes out for the fight. I like that from Blame. He doesn't wait on the tap. He gets the info. He knows Golden's in the site panicking, and he just swings out and kills him. So yeah, you could see that realization for Golden, certainly, that like, oh wait, he's not planted where I think he's planted. Where could he possibly be? And yeah, maybe Flush are making the crucial error of pushing ramp there at the worst possible time. He obviously misses a very unlucky timing where he looks away from ramp and Rush crosses into the left corner, but it will win Cole their first round, getting them on the board nice and early.
Yeah, it's always upsetting to have it slip through your fingers like that, right? You know that, you know, it's like one of those deaths where in hindsight you're like, man, why did I push ramp? Like, why did that happen? And now for Fnatic, they have to try and bounce back. Luckily for them, they still have money. And this A site might have fallen, but Fnatic, they kind of set up for this. They were playing retake. Poison gets flashed through, though. He's sick and tired of waiting around. And we'll get one kill, but that is it before he's traded. So now we're into this 4-on-4. And this is where Fnatic are going to slow things down, albeit briefly. They're going to recompose and get back into this one now on the retake. There's an ult for Golden that he could look to pick up. Flusher in through CT, gets that trade onto Config, and taps the bomb to try and bait these peaks, but they still haven't dealt with all the players in this site. Obo's popping off. Ooh, he gets 3.
I was going to say, any damaging grenades there for Fnatic would have been excellent, because they could have caught Obo at the back of the site, like 10 health, tucked in, hiding, and, you know, Molly and HG, that could win Fnatic the round there, but, well, quite literally is the opposite of that, is that undoing, as Obo on 10 health locks in 3 kills in the post plant. Excellent work. How does he kill Crims? He doesn't even see him. He just shoots him through the pillar, and, yeah, he'll take it. Flusher has more kills on Mirage than Obo has career kills. I don't see, that sounds like it's crazy, but it really shouldn't be crazy. Like that makes a lot of sense. Flusher, he's played his fair share of Counter-Strike carry. I think most people would agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to meet someone who disagrees, right? Like, because just objectively, you're wrong. But yeah, you know, I always find those stats interesting though, right? Because it just shows like just how long a guy like Flusher has been around on these top levels. And it also is an exciting prospect because you look at someone like Obo and he's able to consistently go toe-to-toe with the best, it feels like. So
yeah.
Now we look into this round, and there's just no money for Fnatic. It's down to these pistols. That little streak in the beginning that they're able to get on the back of winning the pistol, you know, doesn't keep your money. Oh goodness, that nade! Oh, yikes! Everyone in window is looking terribly hurt. Look at this. It's a swarm of Swedes, and well, how do you deal with the swarm? You call these exterminators. Complexity, they're going to shut down absolutely everyone. There is a bit of damage done with just the vanilla pistols, right? You get away with 2 kills, one of them being onto Poison, and you know, you're happy with that if you're Fnatic. You put nothing into that round, you do a bit of the damage, and now you have an investment coming into round number 7.
There's still no AWP for Fnatic though, obviously with them just breaking that streak from Cole. Or, well, no, just buying off the back of the streak from Cole, rather. Quick shot from Poison won't connect, allowing the cross towards jungle safely. AW making the window jump up on ladder to control the short area. He can support B and obviously rotate very fast back to his position, but no one's in middle for Cole. No one's pushing that position. Brolin backed out at either the worst or best possible time, depending how you look at that. He would have had a fight onto Obo that probably would have won, but not armed for the job and wanting to keep things in a 5-on-5. So Fnatic won't force any kills. They wait for Complexity to come to them. With that bomb getting picked back up in T-spawn plus mid-control getting taken, Cole is setting up for a bit of a split here. The site still in question. Looks like A, but Blame is taking his sweet time holding this ramp position for any aggression. We have seen that in the past from Flusher, and right now he's just tucked under balcony. Nice little grenade onto Obo, but this is just everything for Complexity, setting up for an A-take, trying to push Fnatic out of position and split window. There's that play from JW, traded from Config, and info should be going in the hands of Fnatic. They should know exactly what's going on right now.
Oh, Golden makes quick work of Poison as well, and these rotations have come in towards A. Golden continuing to put up these numbers, continuing to keep this in the advantage of Fnatic, and piece by piece, the Complexity squad are getting dismantled. It's all left onto Blame F. And while he does get away with one, he's not ready for the quick re-peek from CT. So Fnatic, they find that 4th round, they get it locked in. Stellar work from Golden over towards Catwalk, and yeah, it's very deserving of this replay. They were trying to come in with like that 2-pronged split through connector and then out through Palace and ramp as well. And him just dealing with the connector side of it allows those players in CT to pick and choose those fights into the A bomb site. They don't have to worry about getting flanked. They don't have to worry about anyone getting into any forward positions. And so the round just unravels. And now we have this investment back in from Complexity, but you'll note it's very, very lackluster. They've gone for it because, you know, they were double econ some of these guys anyway, and then they had more cash on others. But this doesn't leave them with a hell of a lot to work with here in round number 8.
Yeah, you talk about like prioritization of fights there with you know, Golden dealing with connected players and Fnatic knowing which fights they can and which fights they can't take. Well, like that's something that goes in line with that stat Elliot just brought up, right? Like Flush has played this map more than Obo has played Counter-Strike, and so you know, Fnatic they've played every conceivable round that you can imagine. Every type of split setup or strategy that Cole are going to run, Fnatic have seen it before, and so they're going to know, you know, what to do when they see certain smokes. Now it's a B rush. Fnatic, they're stacked here. They're 3 men in the site, and after that kill from JW, he'll push into B to try and help out this crossfire. It might not need the help. JW, Roland, Golden, everyone putting up numbers, and it is a mow down for Fnatic. Not a death inside of the B bomb site. In Complexity, they go quiet elsewhere. That only leans Fnatic into that B stack. Nice read, nice shot, and no loss for the Swedes. It's going to keep them in control of this map for the time being, breaking the money of Cole once again. This one is just a bit of a sleeper, I would say. Just P2, or Glocks rather, and a solo Deagle on Config. Good luck.
Yeah, they sent Poison with the bomb up into Palace, and I think just wanting to drop him out into the site later on to try and get the plant. But with Config getting out of ramp with this Deag, it's called for a bit of a rotation from Fnatic, and so they abandon the hope of getting this bomb down over here towards A. They spot that this rotation has come through, and so they'll send the bomb back into B. However, in doing so, you walk into Brolin, and he's just sat here ready and waiting. He'll lock it down, lock on Obo, don't fancy his chances. So Fnatic, they'll get that 6th round on the board. Not the end of the world for Complexity, right? You had 1 pistol upgrade in that round, and everyone else was on Glocks, as you say. So, you know, it was optimistic to assume they were going to achieve anything. And now this buy comes on through for Complexity. This is where they're going to look to bring the heat.
Yeah, it's now or never. No AWP, but can't really rely on that anymore as JW is popping off. Ooh, some missed util blocked by Golden in the window. That's going to keep the smoke out and gives Fnatic free reign over the middle area. JW falling back, he gets caught, and that Molotov gives away Flush's position. No one looks, no one even cares, and maybe they should have, because Flush has got them all as they fall down the ladder. Flusher finding 3. And, well, that might just be the round. Blame, he doesn't want to concede it. He doesn't want to admit it. And a quick kill onto Golden might just be what sends him out of this one. He has all the time in the world. So if you Blame, you know, before you even think about the save, you want to think about doing some damage here and trying to look for kills elsewhere. He's run all the way around through B. He knows it's going to be open because Fnatic are playing that bomb, but now the time is gone. Fnatic know it, and they've set up to deal with something like this. Crims is in spawn in a nice off position, and something that Blame certainly shouldn't expect.
Yeah, that's the problem, man. You try and out-goblin the Goblin King back here in CT spawn, and it just don't happen, does it? Crim's going to shut him down on that rotate, on that long flank. And So Fnatic, they get 7 on the board. Flusher doing so much damage here from under Palace. Just lighten them up. And then even dealing with the man down the ladder. I mean, Flusher, it's just despicable. It's just gross. 7 on the board. And once again, back down to pistols for complexity. Move on over towards the apartments early on. With just Rush alone down at ramp and players here in mid. Maybe going to attempt a bit of a B split here. You take a look at the utility, right? And with smokes on config and poison over here in mid, they could smoke connector, they could smoke window. But actually, it looks like instead they're going to try and get out towards middle. Maybe take some window control away from Fnatic. Smoke it off. JW's on the other side. Oh, JW, come on, man. This isn't COD. He's trying to land the little jump shots. Now, BlameF is going to dig down Crims in the meantime. JW's been waiting patiently for this smoke to fade, and eventually he will get his wish. The rest of Complexity get flashed out. They run through this smoke and into the maws of Flusher, who mows them all down. Dig out is bested by Rush, and this is going to allow a plant at the A bomb site. Poison's still holding down mid, trying to deny these rotations, and even if he gets 1 kill before getting traded, he's done enough. It's Brolin's flank in through ramp that should have this round dead to rights. Rush hasn't gone for the bomb plant yet. He doesn't know where all of these CT players are, so he's held off for that. And this has given Brolin's flank more and more time to find effect. So Poison now in the 1v3, he'll get snuffed out as well. Fnatic 8 on the board, and this is a very, very one-sided start to Mirage.
Yeah, it almost felt like Brolin, pushing early on that flank before the plant could have been a problem. There's a world where Rush, is holding the right angle. He was just hitting timings on looking at the left and right of his screen. So if he's holding that ramp position, there's a world where suddenly it's a 2-on-2 and Complexity can plant. But yeah, nice work from Brolin. Doesn't have an issue with getting the bomb off the site, and Fnatic just keep up this streak of rounds. They went 3-0 up. Complexity found 3 in a row. Fnatic have slaughtered them ever since. Down in lower as Crims, he's dropped the first man, gonna swing, Crims with a double, and Fnatic are all over the scoreboard right now. Oh dear, Golden's even gonna try his hand as well, finds a single kill, and even with the trade, Fnatic are just continuing to push the perimeter. Poison finds a couple, but not gonna get out of there alive, and the bomb's dropped to the top of middle with Rush alone. He walks into the AWP. Fnatic, they look so comfortable right now. Maybe on a 5-loss streak on Mirage, but they are eating up Complexity like it's breakfast.
Yeah, it's scary, right? Because you can see that they're getting more and more confident. Like, they were so willing to take these fights. They send Crims on what should have been a little suicide mission down into the lower tunnels, and then he comes out swinging, and he actually just secures that round almost single-handedly, winning out that double kill down in the lower tunnels and just splitting this play from Complexity in 2. So now, once again, I feel like I've said this phrase so many times, it's back to pistols for Complexity. There's nothing else for them in this round. They're going to try and just throw these standard A smokes. It's a standard set piece into the A site early on, but they're not going to commit with it. They haven't gone pushing through. Instead, they just hold their ground, and they actually rotate the bomb back through T-spawn. So trying to force a rotation from Fnatic over towards A early on. And you'll see that, like, they throw in all that utility, and now they put the players back on that A side that still have utility left to throw in a second wave. And this is to really, like, solidify in Fnatic's mind that it is the A play. They throw the first set in, and now they go again, and this is where they're hoping Fnatic go, yeah, it's A, it's got to be. They've just done 2 sets of utility into this bomb site, and they do start to pull players around on rotation. So this strategy, even though Complexity are losing players, the whole object here was to get this bomb down in B and to set up for the post plant. They get the bomb planted here, but can they hold the line?
I think they definitely wanted some kills, though, and a chance to win this round, right? And the fact that Crims gets a double on A has really made things rough. Poison's so low on that late rotate, and he is too far away. Fnatic, they push now. They just have a 5-on-2 that they surely will win. They've already got one, and Config, he's had some big deep moments, but this will not be one of them. Talking about Poison, late from the A site, he won't even play into this one, as Fnatic have already stuck defuse 10 rounds. And yeah, really nice reaction from Fnatic. I do like the idea there for Cole. The call is good, but yeah, the second that you lose those opening 2 fights on A, even though you get the plant, the round is lost. And yeah, Nice try. Either way, it's an eco strat, but Cole, they invested more than they get out of that one. So it's not like they really are winners in any way, but they do at least have a buy here. 2 rounds left of the half. Cole, they would love 5, but Fnatic, do they want to give it away that easily?
Krim's got team knifed at the beginning of this round. And so that to me suggests that Fnatic's knives are itching for blood. Let's see if we can have any of those little knife kills come through. Complexity is setting up for a B play. And they're not really leaving much to the imagination in this one. They are just looking to break down this B defense. However, Brolin and Krims over at this side of the map, they've been able to stand the test of time whenever these players have come through. And with the early utility coming in from Fnatic, that's enough to send Complexity away. They abandoned the hopes of getting into B. And now look to take mid control. And the timing. Ooh, all right. Obo puts a shot through the smoke and just deletes Brolin. They never even see each other. Quite a way to steal the man advantage in this round. And Complexity now, they're kind of reinvigorated. They're like, right, let's go B. Screw it. You know, Obo's got the kill. He's delivered. And now we have to just finish what he started.
Yeah, and luckily Fnatic haven't moved at all. They've if anything, pushed further into the A site from CT, and that's going to make this rotate even longer. If Krims doesn't get, I'd say 2 kills here, you know, this is a done round. Fnatic won't even rotate. So Krims, he needs to put up a fight here if they want to win this one. Finding Obo, and now the rotations begin. Krims is giving Fnatic a reason to consider this B site, but Config quickly fires back through the smoke. That Molotov, it's going to be good, but it will be late. Config gets off the plant, and it won't do a thing. He gets tagged on the cross, but Fnatic are already starting to move in. The boost up on Catwalk, Flame is close. He hears the scope, but Golden swings, and he will miss. JW needs to hit this shot with the pistol, and he's done that at least. Now onto him and Flusher. Config's pushing close towards market as well. Timing is everything for this play from Flusher, and I think he might have just missed it, getting shot in the back of the head, and Config has just won this round dead to rights. JW can't escape from the orb on short, and that's Complexity. Actually finding 4. A lot of that coming off the back of Obo's opening kill, right? And Krims even puts up 2 in the site, so you can't really ask for more for Krims, and yeah, great round either way for Complexity. Looking for that 5 rounds at the end of the half. It may be attainable after all.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Every one of these maps has felt like it's gotten off to a similar start with just one team coming in swinging, getting off to a great start, and then that kind of comeback happening in the second half. So let's see if that continues here. Complexity trying to salvage 5 at the end of the first half of play, but JW already opening this round up with 1. He's looking for a little bit more. Is he going to be ready? The man that is Blame F waiting down in this con smoke. He's creeping up, and he gets past the players in con. However, JW and Krims make quick work of this con split, leaving it onto these players at ramp, leaving it onto Obo in a 1v3. And the bomb is dropped back at ramp. Obo can't even commit into this bomb site yet. He has to go back and get that package. So, minute and 5 seconds left. He does still have plenty of time to work with. Now retrieve this bomb, and now starting to look back into this A site for any sort of glimmer of hope. JW's pushed up close with this AWP and is already on quite the tear in this round. Obo, is he going to be ready for a man close up on Palace? JW just throwing caution to the wind, and JW's just here as a failsafe now, right? Like, even if Obo deals with Brolin back in jungle, the moment he tries to plant this bomb, the round is surely over. And it's all thanks to JW's position in the Palace. Obo looks like he has absolutely no idea of this. And JW's thinking, like, how can I get a knife kill out of this? Because he's spotted him, he's waiting, and he's going to wait for the bomb flash. JW, there it is, hopping down. Oh no! Oh no! Obo gets the kill. JW's knife betrays him. And now Obo in a 1v2. This cannot be how the round falls apart. Surely not. And the wrap coming in from Golden will solidify an 11th for Fnatic. Ooh, JW. Oh, he gives and he takes away. That blade needs a little bit more studying. It's 11 on the board for Fnatic regardless, and this first half has been so great. The second half about to be underway. You're going to have to bear with us because it's going to come up after a quick break, so don't go anywhere.
Ain't I mistaken? I've been here before. Oh, my body is aching, shaking to the core. Wherever you go is a heaven, 724. Now don't come be misbehaving, but I'm craving a little more. Can't keep my thoughts inside, don't want no place to hide. Can't get you off my mind all night and day. You always played it cool, oh, but I ain't no fool. I know you feel it too, so what do you say? Well, I'ma give it a try, baby. Don't let the summer go by, baby. No, I don't wanna say goodbye, baby. Maybe we should give it a try. Why don't we give it a try? Ain't no mistaken, I'm taken with you. Oh, my body is aching, awaken anew. Oh, I think I'm in heaven it's true. Now don't go misbehaving, but I'm caving over you. Oh, can't keep my thoughts inside, don't want no place to hide. Can't get you off my mind all night and day. Yeah, always playing it cool, oh, but I ain't no fool. I know you feel it too, so what do you say? Well, I'ma give it a try, baby. Don't let the summer go by, baby. No, I don't wanna say goodbye, baby. Maybe we should give it a try. I wanna think about every time you look my way. I wanna make the most of this high, I wanna talk about every time you wanted to stay. I wanna make the most of this.
A pretty good half for Fnatic. JW might need to get some sharpeners for his knife there. Doesn't really do it justice onto Obo, but it's still a fantastic first half for Fnatic. The Swedes up 11-4 in the third map of the series, and boy, Betway have had enough of complexity. Have Fnatic as well, we'll see. They're going to try and take him out of this series, take him out of the server, and most importantly, knock him out in the lower bracket of these playoffs. This is, of course, the last week of Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020, and we're in Europe. Surprise, surprise. Complexity flown all the way over and living in Denmark, at least the two North Americans are, along with the Danes.
Oh, look at this. Well, maybe we don't look at that. Maybe we look away. JW gets mopped up on his little window aggression. And the bomb plot has come in for Fnatic regardless. It's a 5-on-4 retake at the A bomb site. Now, you're probably watching thinking, is this a retake server? It certainly looks like one. Fnatic are going to have to try and stand the test of time, and Crims is all the way over at Catwalk waiting for rotations that are never going to arrive. Instead, it's everyone in the A site. They're just grouped up, they're huddled together, and Flusher trying to stand the test of time, can't quite manage it. It does all fall onto Crims, and as we mentioned earlier, he was over at the Catwalk. They have a kit, they're on the bomb. Crims can't find the killing blow, and he will get it after time. The defuse has already come through. Complexity, they're going to take a fifth here to begin their CT half. They get that pistol round in the bag. Fnatic, they're going to make the decision to force buy here, Hugo.
They are indeed, Harry. Sorry, I'm still getting used to it. Yeah, Crims, that's such a shame. He kills Config after the defuse, but Config was 10 health on the defuse the entire time. Crims just didn't want to peek early because he didn't want to go down. He wanted to actually play the bomb, but little does he know the smoke is down, and Complexity with some good util on the retake. This force is pretty damn good. Fnatic, I mean, 5 Galils. Not every day you see it, but considering, you know, the money, let's see what they can do with it. Moving back towards A. 2 smokes is all Fnatic can muster in this round. Complexity, they have over under the Palace, Poison supporting with the Scout, and Blame in the Connector. So, bit of a hefty setup here on this A site. Fnatic, no flashes to force this Scout back. Poison is going to be able to take these fights easy as anything.
Whoop. There's one. Oh, not the second, no. And Obo gets spammed out of the round. Oh, dearie me. JW's Galil is not a bit of a tear. He finds another. And these smokes, do they even render for Fnatic? They just remove everyone through the jungle smoke. It's all onto Rush. And he's going to need some smoke and mirrors of his own if he wants to pull a bit of magic out in this round. They're closing the distance. The MP9 doesn't best Golden in the head-to-head. And Fnatic, they've stolen that round away. They put a 12th on the board, and Complexity now having to respond with a force buy of their own. But if you're Complexity, this was the last thing you ever wanted to happen in this game. You didn't want to have these force buy wars back and forth, especially not with the bomb plant going in favor of Fnatic early on. Their money's great, right? And they keep a lot of players alive in that round. So it's like, for Complexity, even if they win this one, it's not guaranteed that they can keep chaining these together. The force buys are sure to continue, and they're going to be good for Fnatic. JW shuts down Blame F early on. Man advantage taken now for the Swedes. And Complexity left in this 4-on-5 in a very important force buy round. If they let this one slip by the wayside, right, it's 13-5 for Fnatic, and Eco would have to come through for Complexity. And at that point, right, realistic, you're looking at like a 14-5 scoreline before Complexity have their first full buy.
Yeah, that pistol was basically the saving grace, right? It was keeping Complexity in this series, but, you know, it doesn't really hold any weight when you lose the round after it. And that has been all we've had all series long, Harry, for both teams, especially Fnatic, though, right? Losing pistols and winning force buys. It is just all too easy at this point. A man up, rather, in this round. Flames down early. Fnatic moving into mid at the 50-second mark. They've taken their time just to make sure that they dot their I's, cross their T's, and clear every corner. Fnatic going to move up towards A with that ramp split. There's no one here to stop them. Poison is watching from triple with a man in the palace. It's a great shot. Is it going to be enough, though? Brolin spotted the palace player. Obo down. He's going to be there for the post plant. Now he won't even play into the round. Poison's been found as well. Rush has got the bomb. That's massive. He's going to try and hold on to it with the CZ-75. Finding a gun. That's an AK, but he is alone. Still with a package at his feet. Can he put a stop to the Swedes? They need the kill. And Rush doubles up, but he can't find a third. Nice try from Rush. Did the best of what he had there, but obviously an eco round, and Fnatic just chase him down. Rush has had a rough game. I think the individuals and Complexity certainly have, just generally, right? Like Config, Poison, Rush, none of these players above double digits coming into that round at least. And yeah, this might be it, Harry. You called it yourself. You said 14-5 before Complexity have their first 4-buy round, and well, that looks more likely than ever.
Yeah, something would have to go very, very wrong for Fnatic in this round for Complexity to find anything. And
look at Flusher.
They throw in all like this fake util right at the A site, and that's just going to keep this stack for Complexity here even longer. Flusher's gone in with a bit of a classic as well. He's Glock armor in this round. So let's see. It's pistols on pistols. Flusher is giving them a somewhat even fight at the A side of the map. And while all this is going on, while Flusher is selling this fake, the bomb goes down at B.
The reason
Flusher,
I love this is it's such like a BM, like it's just not even necessary, is it? Like he could buy a PC50 for $300 and then he could be absolutely fine no matter what happens. But like this is just trolling at this point, and it's working.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even know you could hide there. Like Flusher's hidden in this little corner, and Obo has actually dealt with both players back in T-Spawn. But they don't want to let him get away with the M4. Brolin is like, no, it's not happening. I'm hunting you guys down. And he doesn't really want to risk giving a gun over, but that's not what he's going to do. He shuts down Obo and looking now to follow up. We'll get them both. So Fnatic 14-5, and now this investment comes in. Poison can get an AWP as well, but it's going to be Glass Cannon. And I don't know, man, with how fast Fnatic like to play, that's a pretty scary prospect to not have the armor behind you.
Yeah, certainly. I think at this point, right, you know, you're not even really thinking about that. You just want your weapon. You want the gun that you know has brought you this far. So yeah, Poison doesn't even consider it. Just goes straight for the AWP and takes it into window. Fnatic nades towards connector. I don't know if they were meant to miss, but none of them land in con. They all land outside. So maybe by design, looking for an aggressive CT player. There are some though. Poison's got a kill. Config's pushed Cap, but he's been picked up through the smoke. And Crimson's going to flash his teammates into the connector as well. JW's already out through lower. Golden told him looking for this. The AWP draws his attention, and it will for good reason. Poison gets that kill. Obo, a second chance at life, but maybe not, as he doesn't know JW's here. He turns, and that will be his demise. Rush up from Catwalk, late to the party, here to blow out some birthday candles, but dear oh dear, it's a windy day for Fnatic. They're going to find it anyway, 15-5. And is there any stopping this team? Probably not. No rounds lost since the pistol in this half. And Fnatic probably just going to break this 5-loss streak like it's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, what loss streak, right? That's what Fnatic is saying right now. They are, they've really shown up. Oh, Brolin didn't see the man in bottom mid somehow, some way, but it's not really anything they're worried about. Brolin and Flusher keep this in the advantage of Fnatic. Blame is sick and tired of waiting around, and he's pushing the extremities of this map. He deals with Crims as well. Golden and Flusher left in this 2-on-3, and they're going to group up outside of the A site, try and move in. Now, Complexity don't have anyone here. They are all in mid as of right now, and so this bomb plant can come through. Golden gonna have to plant safe, but you know, while this is a safe plant, also it's planted for Palace, and that's where Flusher resides right about now. So not the end of the world for Fnatic here. Still a good chance to find something. It's this utility that could really do damage. It's going to force Golden out of position, but no one was nearby to actually peek off the back of it. Golden, good for one, but that's all. And the defuse is going to come on in. Complexity, they get themselves a 6th. They're able to keep their head above water. But is that enough to see them through? I mean, you know, comeback has to start somewhere. But it's got to be one hell of a comeback. That's the only problem right now. You've got to go 9 in a row to take this one to OT.
Yeah, that's not an easy reality, is it? That missed smoke from Flusher almost looked like it could have, you know, actually provided benefits to Fnatic. It covered the cross, so Complexity didn't know if there was anyone CT, but they moved so fast from middle into con that they just group as a team and trade their way to a win. So not really a worry. Poison has armor behind his AWP, which is great. Blade makes the jump, but he gets legged in the process. How does that shot not slow him down? I don't know. But he still gets up on the catwalk, and we'll just go for, well, it's actually Config going for the long rotation, leaving B and swapping with Blame. It's the right call because it is an A play. Fnatic are moving quickly, and Obo is here alone, calling for support. And Molly at triple will end his life, but a bullet will do it first. Flusher smoking the Molotov to get out the Palace, and he's pushed the AWP down low. He'll finish their job, and they might just finish the map. 2 players left in the wings here. Blame giving it a go, good damage, but it's a trade immediately from Flusher, and with 2 low HP players, Rush has a chance.
Yeah, it's not the biggest chance in the world, but that nade removing Brolin has certainly helped. This 1v2 available, and Flusher very, very low is all the way back in CT. Now, there's a timing where Rush can find this 1v1, but he's none the wiser.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Flusher going for the knife, and there it is. The map gets locked in for Fnatic. And my word, what a way to take it. What a way to get this series over the line, send Complexity home, and keep the journey going for the side of Fnatic. Flusher, what a man. I can't believe that. I'm here live at the scene of the crime, Hugo. We just saw the knife went down here. And yeah, it's a mess. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, it's a bloodbath, Harry, over on Mirage. I mean, the knives out for Fnatic. They pull out one in every map of the series, I think. So that's exactly kind of what we wanted here, showing up in a big way. And that's Fnatic knocking Complexity out. It's a sad story for Cole, but I think it's kind of what a lot of us wanted in terms of Fnatic showing up. Right, they start the year so strong, they fall right off a cliff. It felt like drowning in the depths of the ocean, and now they're trying to pull themselves back up to that top spot. We know they can do it, and we're going to have to wait and see how they fare in the rest of the playoffs. For now, though, we take a quick break. The analyst desk comes back on, and we have more Counter-Strike coming around the corner at a very fast speed. So stick around, and we'll be back soon.
Hey, it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you gonna want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you gonna be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, it's just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're gonna want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Show me the money. Show me the money. Yeah. Cause it feels good right now. Yeah. Gotta show me the money. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Never been around wealth, now I'm surrounded. Nice cars at the mansion right next to the fountain. CEOs in business suits and private accountants. Yeah. Summertime parties by the pool, we lounging. Then by night we out stunting on the main strip. Out of state trips, cars with the paint drip. How could you hate this? Jewelry in my chain sit. That's the life I wanna live. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. It's all about the lifestyle. Yeah. It's all about the lifestyle. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. It's all about the lifestyle. It's all about the lifestyle. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Haha. Never have to worry if I have enough dough. Fashion show out in Paris in the front row. Party every night, I don't have time to sleep. Next day it's the same, just rinse and repeat. Summertime trips on a yacht to the island. Squad rolling with me and we do a lot of wildin'. A bottle of whatever you want, just put your order in. You can have as much as you want, there's plenty more of them. Yeah, show me the money. Show me the money. It's all about the lifestyle. It's all about the lifestyle. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. It's all about the lifestyle. It's all about the lifestyle. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Yeah. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Yeah. Come on. Show me the money. Show me the money.
Look around you, they said. You never really quite know when you might get knifed by Fnatic, they said. Well, in this instance, it's going to be a 2-1 in Fnatic's favor. The Swedes are going to find success in this lower bracket. They're going to continue to march on. They're going to get another shot at this Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020 trophy. Meanwhile, for Complexity, this is the end of the road. The Juggernaut has been stopped. And of course, for Complexity, we talk about the capital L in their names, but the only L I'm seeing around here today is them being eliminated from the tournament. Welcome back, everybody, to the Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020. I'm Trace, we have Christine, we have Matthew, and we're ready to talk some counter with you.
Yeah,
That was a nice call. Okay,
that was a nice call.
Yeah, it was.
Man, what a frustrating series for Complexity to have to deal with. You just mentioned it, Trace. The amount of flanks that Fnatic, the individuals were finding on a consistent basis. It was either a breakdown in communication for Complexity or it was Fnatic just doing Fnatic things. And I got to lean towards that fact. It's just Fnatic. They absolutely look comfortable on this Mirage, which is not something we could have said actually just even 2 weeks ago. So certainly this bootcamp is paying off huge dividends for these Fnatic guys. You can absolutely see that they're just confident in their movements across the map. At no point did it seem like Fnatic looked like they were questioning anything. I mean, even Flusha rushing out A ramp with a Glock armor, just feeding intel, feeding information over to his mates and just saying, hey, we got this in the bag. So just, I appreciated the confidence coming out of Fnatic, but my gosh, what a frustrating match for Complexity.
And you know, Maniac, I look at this, and if you're, your Crims, you're on the pistol round on your Mirage in the second half, and you're like, wow, I saw the defuse. No, I didn't. This is going to go on just a little bit longer. 16-6, how it ends up. Talk to me about what we saw with the Swedes.
Well, unfortunately for Complexity, this was the full package exclusive premium platinum Fnatic experience. Welcome to the show. This is how it works out. After the first half, everyone was in double digit on Fnatic's side. Everyone above 80 ADR at the end of the game. Everyone positive in terms of entry kills. So there is virtually no weakness in that lineup in that game. There's almost, I feel almost bad for Complexity because they're not a bad team on Mirage, not by any stretch of imagination, but they just got outclassed. Everyone on the side of Fnatic was one step ahead, and in Counter-Strike, sometimes it's just about shooting in the head.
Yeah, actually, it is that simple. We're going to bring in our first caller, and I do believe it's going to be from the Complexity side. It's going to be Rush, set up with a rather nice camera to go along with what certainly doesn't feel too great. Rush, how you feeling over there, buddy?
Yeah, obviously not too good after an L. Never feel good after an L.
Never. Now, let's look at it a little bit further then, because you come in today, you have a little bit of time here, but you guys have amassed quite a bit of success over the run up to this point. And I'm talking about the Home Sweet Home Cups. How does that feel?
Yeah, I mean, you could call it success. It's definitely a good confidence boost and it's good practice, but we didn't really beat that many top-tier teams in the tournaments besides maybe like Big and Heroic. I think those were two big wins, but I think it's nice definitely to win these tournaments. But I think if I could trade like all four for just this one, I'd probably want to have this one, honestly, just so we could go further in this tournament and just play more top 10 teams.
Now, Rush, I was actually curious. It seemed like your communication was either lacking today or there was just a lot of chaos within that server in this series. There was even a round where Poison, going back to Nuke, I believe the score was 15-12. He got fully bum rushed by a CZ rush at ramp, and he was completely caught off guard, and it just seemed like it was maybe a lot of talking in the freeze time that caught him off guard, or something weird was going on. Did you guys feel that within the server? Did it reflect, or...
I don't know about that run in particular. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think comms are bad that run. But I think in general, we were definitely like, not necessarily more stressed, but I think that we did make a lot of mistakes in terms of some people didn't know the right smoke. So people had to scramble to to throw the smoke for them. So then it kind of ruined the strats a bit. So I think that happened a lot today where people had to like fill in roles, and that's never good when you're trying to have a nice fluid round. So I think that added a layer to us losing. But I think generally speaking, our communication is always pretty good, but maybe it was a little worse today.
I just want to go back to Home Sweet Home for a second, because I had the pleasure to cast you when you were playing this game and you destroyed pretty much everyone. Can you explain just a little bit for the viewers how it feels different destroying everyone in Home Sweet Home than playing versus Fnatic? Is it a whole different world? Is it close?
I think we had a good chance for Fnatic, obviously not on Mirage, but obviously like on Train, it was pretty close. We were making a comeback. Obviously won Nuke. But on the last map, it wasn't that close, and I think Mirage is typically a map that we're strong on, so it's strange for us. Maybe we got into a little too much of a comfort zone playing these lower tier teams. So yeah, definitely got a little blindsided on Mirage. Fnatic plays different than other teams, though. They play a lot more off feel. It's not really a team you can anti-strat that well because they just kind of do what they want and they play off each other. So you kind of have to play your own game versus them most of the time. Even though we definitely try to anti-strat them, we try to play our own game as well. And obviously it didn't work out that well for us. But yeah, we just can't get too comfortable playing these lower tier teams, I guess, or teams that are more on our level.
So let me ask you this, Will. What do you have coming up next? What's the game plan currently for you? We know that you're in Europe. We know that you're calling Denmark, I guess, home for now if you want to. What is the big overall goal for Complexity moving forward?
Actually, without going into too many details, I'll just say that Denmark's actually going to be our home for only one more day. Tomorrow, we have to go to, we're going to Serbia because we ran out of our tourist visa here. We've been here for almost 90 days now, so we have to leave. So we're taking a plane and going to Serbia tomorrow, and then we're going to be playing from there for the remainder of the next month until the player break, basically. We have Blast Finals coming up. That's going to be one of the biggest ones for us. We also have, CS Summit, the first stage of it. That's the RMR tournament. Those are the last two for us, so we're going to practice hard and make sure we give it our all and hopefully have some better wins than we had today.
Now, I can imagine you guys are flying private, right?
We actually are. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, really? Really? Oh, okay. Well, we'll be looking for the stories on that.
It's a charter, so it's not like, it's pretty. It's nice though. I think Complexity really hooked us up for a nice, comfortable
Keep that
flight.
flex, Rush. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, it's cool.
Maybe we don't deserve after today though.
Nah. You guys are still putting NA pride on your back, even though it's just you and pretty much Obo over there defending it. Now, I just want to say commiserations. I want to get you out of here. I know you got a lot to do, probably to pack up. So thank you for your time. Also, I know a Serb or two, and they're pretty good people. So be nice to them over there. Shout out Yanko.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. So that's Rush, and we're going to rush him out of here. We have just a few more interviews coming up your way. But for the time being, what are you two even thinking about what he's just told us? Yes, they have a little bit of moving going on in the background, but overall, a loss is a loss.
Yeah, it is. And just I like the part where you cannot anti-strat Fnatic, because it actually is. And it's one of these silly stereotypes you use, but there are a few teams who actually don't go in with set rounds all the time. They just basically play Counter-Strike like Tetris with blocks and then try and build strategies. They see what's happening in the round and then they decide. So when it works, it looks like unstoppable. When it doesn't work, you can criticize the style. But today, unfortunately for Complexity, it was a very good day for Fnatic.
Yeah, speaking of Fnatic, we're actually going to get that opportunity now to talk to Brolin, one of the staples of this Fnatic lineup now, even going in for a few knife kills himself, it seems. Have you changed your standpoint on that a little bit, buddy?
I mean, not really, but I got the moments when I had the 3 kills with knife, so yeah, I go for it. So.
Speaking of your knife kills, I wanted to know on that ramp, I mean, there was a moment where you were kind of wondering whether you should go for it or not, and then you eventually went for that knife. Was that your teammates whispering in your ear, go for the knife, go for the knife, or was that your own decision?
I think I heard someone jumping like over the door, so he jumped like 5 times, so I just went for the knife and got him. So yeah, it was 1v5, so I couldn't win that round, so yeah.
I was going to ask you, obviously you had a tough time to transition from offline to online, has been a little bit difficult. How would you rate your team right now? How do you feel? Are you on a good way? Is it a good situation?
Can you repeat it again?
I mean, how do you feel right now with the team? Because the transition offline to online wasn't maybe easy, but is it now you feel good in the team, the results, the level?
I mean, I feel it's okay. I mean, we could have been playing better with this couple of weeks, but I think our first tournament in, I think it was ASL Pro League that we won, we did not feel we of course we felt the online part of CS, but I mean, since like 1 month back, we have been like talking about how we're gonna play online besides LAN, because it's some situations that you can't play as the same at LAN, but we're trying to, like for example, now we're trying to like fix that on the bootcamp and be together, and I think that's more comfortable with us, that be together with the team and play these online matches.
Christine, did you have something for the man?
Yeah, I have one more question actually. Speaking of your boot camp, I mean, we could absolutely see a huge difference as your performance, even individually in the server this week as opposed to a week and a half ago. Have you guys felt that as well as a squad? And what's the biggest difference that you can take away in this past week versus 2 weeks ago?
I think we're more of excitement when we play, especially when we'll have like these fist bumps and stuff. I think that motivates us a lot, and I think that's more part of the reason that we went to this bootcamp. And I mean, the results have not been that good, but they have been better for us since 3 weeks ago. So I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, and for the time being, you guys are going to get the chance to stay alive here. You're actually going to be playing the winner of our next matchup. Lo and behold, you guys are in the lower bracket. So you play the winner of Mad Lions and Spirit. Which one of them do you not want to play?
No one.
No one. Just take them all. Okay.
I mean, I have no idea. They have some players that are really good individually, and I mean, they are like, especially the whole team are good individually players. So I think they are. I mean, they're both a good team, so it doesn't matter who I'm facing.
Cool. Well, we can leave it on that note, and I can leave you with the opportunity. You want to give any shout-outs, say hello to anyone back home, mom, pop, anybody?
Nah, not really. I will say to the fans that thanks for supporting us since we maybe not have the best results lately. But yeah, thank you.
Yeah, cool, Berlin. Appreciate your time, man. We're going to get you out of here. Thank you so much. And we're going to continue the show that is Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020. We're in the playoff realms. Thank you to both Rush. And I guess, well, really, when we hear from both sides, on the Fnatic side with Roland, you look at this, you think, okay, there are just two teams in two totally different spots.
Yeah,
I guess. Oh, go ahead.
Definitely so. And I think Hugo said it perfectly in that series. He said that the Fnatic confidence is kind of bleeding into Broland, and you can start seeing his flair within that server, and you absolutely saw it. And it's really good to see such a youngster just kind of finding his sweet spot, finding that comfort zone within the squad, within the system that they're building. And I mean, you could absolutely see it. Broland, he's just a monster within that server, and he's just going for more and more. So it's pretty exciting to see.
Yes, it is. Especially exciting is considering that the tournament is nowhere near concluded. We're not even close to the finish line yet, but we are starting to knock some names off of the roster that is known as the brackets. We can take a look at those and see how the playoffs are starting to shape up. Now that we move one team forward in the lower bracket portion, that's going to be Fnatic. They're going to get one step closer, but still such a long route for any of these teams.
Yeah, it truly is. And, you know, when Roland says he doesn't really care who he plays against, well, I'll probably try to avoid Mad Lions because they've been looking really great right now.
Yeah, but also I love it when you play guitar. We're going to be going to a break. We come back. We're going to have Mad Lions taking on Team Spirit right here at the DreamHack Masters Spring 2020. See ya.
Anything you choose, baby, it's always up to you, baby. You got nothing left to lose, baby. Just stay on the move, baby. You say that I just can't deny it. Maybe so. It's not like I don't like surprises that are unpredictable, and I don't wanna know what if this, what if that goes wrong. I can't hold back no more. I got my heart, I got my drive, and my eyes are open to a love that's so strong. You got my love, you got my soul, you know my door is open for anything. So every day I look forward to you. We gon' make the news one day. We don't break no rules, baby. Yeah. We paid all our dues, baby. And that'll be same. And you show me how I can keep fighting on my own. Cause you know that I think that we rising to the unpredictable. And the way you make me feel every day that I'm home, I can't hold back no more. Got my heart, I got my drive, and my eyes are open to a love that's so strong. You got my love, you got my soul, you know my door is open for anything. So every day I look forward to you.
In a little less than 16 minutes and 20 seconds time, we're going to have the Mad Lions taking on Team Spirit right here in the online realms of Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020. We are deep, or well, we're just getting started actually, not quite deep, but we are into the playoff bracket. We're into the lower bracket round of 2. Of course, in doing so, I'm going to be bringing around a Pipsqueak, a friend of mine. His name is Jacob. You might know him as Pimp. Or what do they call you today? It's Pimpasaurus. What do they call you, Jacob?
The greatest of all time. I don't know. Something along those lines. No?
Nah, I don't think I can say that. Oh, and there's Christine, by the way, who is the GOAT of all time.
Sure, yeah, I'll take that title. Sure, why not?
Cool, why not? It's like the GOAT within the GOAT within the GOAT. You know, it just keeps. Anyway.
Yeah.
We'll keep going on the path that we're on. Let's get things back centered and squared around here. Now, we've got some Danes in the server. We're looking forward to the Mad Lions taking on Team Spirit. Jacob, what are we looking for exactly?
I think these two teams coming into this game are two of the most interesting teams we've seen so far in the tournament. I think Spirit in the group stage did better than anyone would have expected. They were a little bit unlucky against FaZe Clan, having some internet issues, having a player that couldn't finish the game. There was Mur. Whereas for Mad Lions, I think they stepped it up. They weren't looking good in the first game. Christine said it so well. Maybe they looked a little bit rusty, as this was the first tournament they played ever since the break after the Flashpoint. And slowly but surely, they've gotten better and better. And I think these two teams right now are two of the most interesting teams and two dark horses to potentially go all the way to the final.
Christine, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, yeah, that's that man that you were just speaking about, Jacob, where he actually missed those few rounds versus FaZe was Mir. And Mir has been such an instrumental part of this Spirit lineup success. The frags that he actually finds in those mid rounds, it's always followed up with the second and even a third kill. His multi-kill potential, it's immense on the Spirit lineup. And these Spirit guys, they're absolutely going to need him to be able to reproduce those kinds of results in this series versus Lions.
Yeah, and you know, for Spirit, you know, their time is going to come. We're going to get the opportunity to talk a little bit more in depth about Team Spirit and what the CIS has to offer. But as far as Denmark goes, I mean, there's plenty of players that we could talk about over here on Mad Lions. One that notably sticks out, you look at Asilian as one of the legacy players within the Danish scene now, which is already kind of a strange sentiment to echo. But I'm looking at a player like Bubsky or Sush. What do you take, Jacob?
I think you're spot on when you're saying that Bubsky is a player to look out for. He is playing at a very high level. He's also, you know, changing into a role where he's a little bit more laid back. You know, he's flanking a lot of the time. He's playing, you know, a little bit more laid back. He's not as involved as he used to be, but seemingly so, right? He's still very effective, still a great player on the server. Aiko as well. We were a little bit disappointed by his performance there, Slade, in the group stage. He was okay, but not up to the same high standard that we know him to be at. He was just playing the Blast tournament right here, and he was looking good. So I expect Aiko to come in and be the guy to look out for. His AWP skills, his movement, something spectacular.
Yes, potentially even at that. We're going to hear from the side of Mad Lions right now and hear what they've got to say jumping into this best of 3.
Yeah, the game against Big was, we kind of just felt like we were not ready to play officials, if that makes sense. Like, I think we didn't play officials for like almost like 40 days or something. I think everyone was a bit rusty.
Okay, it must have forced up some pistols behind it or something like that because they just don't have any money still.
Ooh, Roy. Only one this time around, and down goes the gun. But the Colts have been picked back up. Bubsky doesn't give up.
The complexity game was pretty rough. I think it was kind of like the same mistakes as we did against Big. Like, we didn't really realize like what was wrong with our game. We had some rounds where like they were impossible to lose if we just played a little bit without hit.
Complexity going to get this one done. They are finding kills. They are going back and forth. It's all on the Shush, but someone's going to get on the bomb. And Shush spraying. Oh, he's got them on the defuse. And that's it. The round falls apart. Complexity. They don't close.
I think Mousesports right now is not in their best form, but I also thought that we played like really well. And we talked about all the mistakes and we managed to fix them before the game.
But Acor, he's actually still gotten off, and he's been menacing outside. Yeah, another kill.
Second.
It's
3 because that's what allows Acor to catch them by surprise. A third, and he is looking for more. Acor has done everything, and he's going to read the peek out into Ivy. Pistol headshot at that distance.
Get the ball
back in for the scope.
The game against Spirit will be interesting. I kind of know already how they play. They are pretty unique, I would say, actually, because they have some tactics that you don't see other teams do. We will not underestimate them at all. We are going to go into this match 100% focused on the win and do all the preparation as we normally do.
Well, the Mad Lions are going to have to do all of the preparation that they normally do. And by that, I mean they have to not be robots when they're taking up against Team Spirit Mad Lions. We're talking about hearing from the core of it. And I look at you, Jacob. I look at you with a big old smile on your face, and I say, what?
Why would you do that, Trace? Why are you smiling?
You just look like a man that's got something to say. I could be wrong.
It seemed like there was a little bit of interference on his microphone or something along those lines. I like what he's saying, though. They're coming in 100% focused to win this one. I think their loss yesterday against ENCE in the Blast tournament was a big disappointment. I think Mad Lions is a team that right now is playing some high-quality Counter-Strike, so if they weren't to win today, to them, that would be a big disappointment. So I'm on board with Asilian. I think they have a good chance of winning today, and coming in 100% focused to win, of course, is a great sign for them.
Yeah, that does bode well. Christine, let's go ahead and flip the page forward a little bit here as we start to talk about Team Spirit. I want to talk about some of the balance that we have going on within. I disbalance at that. This is a player that I identify from Team Spirit as one to watch out for.
Yeah, man, I disbalance. His ability to just turn the round around when they're at a disadvantage and a huge disadvantage at that it's so super to watch. I mean, he's been a pleasure to watch actually ever since Dreamhack Masters started. And once again, as Jacob mentioned, a lot of these players, you wouldn't really expect them to be going toe-to-toe with the likes of FaZe, with the likes of G2. But these Spirit guys, they've absolutely showed up. And you heard in that interview speaking about the fact that the Lions weren't able to make those sort of small minor adjustments, and how Spirit guys, they have an interesting playstyle, and that's exactly that. I mean, Chopper, his ability to find holes, find the weakness in his opponents and absolutely exploit that. That's the kind of playstyle we've been seeing coming out of Spirit. Their ability to not lose a round that they should absolutely be losing. So certainly Lions, they've got to be prepared to be able to make those minor adjustments mid-round.
Yeah, and for Team Spirit, this has kind of been their story for the telling, right? It's been what results that they put up there and what they're able to net for themselves. But perhaps they can do a little bit better of justifying it and talking it over.
I love that decision as well. He drops down through the bench. He's not bothered if they try and follow him and churn them up with a shot.
I think on Nuke it went really great for us. Everything worked. Things was done well by our team. When we come to the second map versus Fnatic, Inferno, there was a bit of struggle, but we managed to finish it anyway, 16-14, so that was clean to 0 for us.
Through the tip of the smoke, Mir's going to catch him. Crims, now it falls to him, this bomb. It is a standoff to see who gets control of it through the smoke.
When we come to game versus FaZe, the first map went really great for us. We do a lot of cool things, everything worked. And on the second map, we have a good start as well. Then we lost some rounds. On City, we come back again. And in a key round, Mir disconnected because of his internet and electricity problems. Two problems happened at the same time.
Here, Brokey's on
doesn't. I think he crashed.
You think?
Which is kind
I was wondering why he's still holding CT.
Yeah, he's really committed to this.
Yeah, no, this is too committed.
So Goten, it's our main opponent in this group because we lost to them 2 last matches, and that was really hard in that games. So now we came really prepared. We did everything like we need to.
But he's down to the 3 shots, goes for the reload, jumps into the cover. This is unreal. There's no kit for Stico, and Magic's just jumping around his winner.
In first game, we're gonna face Mad Lions in playoffs. We watch their demos and we kind of ready for it. So I hope that things that we prepare are gonna work well for us.
Now they're gonna move in. Brokey with your first contact. The lineup. I disbalance gets 1. He doubles it. A second. I disbalance. Shutting it down.
Well, they did watch a lot of demos, and I'm sure that they studied their maps just properly. However, for us, we need to start talking about the maps between these two teams and obviously take a look at some of the deeper details therein. Speaking of maps, that's the veto process that we're going to start right here, right now. And perhaps we just go ahead and fly them all out there, and I just tell you guys what they are. Or do you want to do something special, Christine?
Let's do something special, Trace. What you got for us?
Nothing. I was just going to say that the maps are Mirage, Nuke, and Train. But anyway, what do we think about this map? Well, let's just focus right on the first map of Mirage. Talk to me a little bit about this being a Team Spirit CT start.
Yeah, Team Spirit, they love to play Mirage. They love a bit of Mirage, right? The fact that it's Mad Lions picking into it is to me, it's a great sign in the sense that Mad Lions, they feel super, super comfortable in their own team. Otherwise, they wouldn't pick what potentially is Spirit's best map besides Nuke into that matchup. So they feel comfortable on Mirage as well. It seems like we got 3 maps right here that both teams are comfortable with. Both teams are saying to themselves, all right, we believe that we're the better team, so we're just going to play on our best maps and let the better team win. There's not really a lot of thought process going into this veto. There's not a lot of like wriggle room in terms of like, could you have picked into Vertigo? Could you have not vetoed Vertigo? It was pretty set in stone from the get-go, and the fact that both of these lineups are okay with playing each other's strongest maps is to me a great sign for a great game.
And I have to exactly echo that sentiment. I mean, Nuke it's a go-to map for Lions, and it's obviously still a go-to map for Spirit as well. So, oh man, this series is absolutely going to be neck and neck because, as Jacob mentioned, these are all comfort picks for both of these squads across all three of these maps, actually.
Yeah, and on the back of that, I just kind of have to ask you guys, even if you are seeing eye to eye, if the two of you are seeing level right here, when we look at this series as a whole, who are we putting the most stock in? Who is your prediction with?
I mean, if you gotta be completely honest, right? The way the Mad Lions have played lately, I think the only thing that would give me a little doubt in them winning today would be the loss yesterday against Ents. How did that affect them? Was that a tough loss for them? Because I think they should have won yesterday. I think they are the better team compared to Ents. They just weren't good enough yesterday. And how much of a confidence, issue is that going to be today against a team like Spirit? Spirit was looking super, super solid in the group stage, but let's be honest, we haven't seen that consistency coming out of them for quite some time. So looking at these two teams, looking at the matchup, I think Mad Lions is the better squad. I think they have the better players. I think they should be winning, but I would not rule out Spirit. I think they've been playing some solid Counter-Strike lately, so I expect a close game, but I expect Mad Lions to win.
Danish team, nonetheless. Thank you, Jacob. Now, Christine, let's look onward here. Do you have Mad Lions or do you have Team Spirit?
I'm going to go with Spirit here. I already chose the underdog in the first series to open up the day. I'm going once again here. It didn't go well. It did not go well for me. But I think the difference here is that Spirit have shown us a different kind of hunger in their series thus far. And they're going to need it once again. The one thing that I see coming out of Spirit that might bite them is they've had some slow starts coming into these series. In that first map in particular, we need to see that the hunger that we keep complimenting from these Spirit guys coming out right from the get-go from round one.
Yeah, and I think that you are onto something there, especially considering, I just have to lay my eggs just to sort of spite Jacob in this moment and go for the side of Spirit, because that's how Jacob and I roll. Best buds for life. I would fist bump you through the internet, but it doesn't work. I've already tried with the commentators. Now, I want to invite you all to go to this break with us, but in doing so, I want to make sure that you get your votes out there in the Twitch chat. It's either going to be hashtag Mad Lions or it's going to be hashtag Spirit. I can almost guarantee that, but I can't really guarantee that. So double check your votes. Make sure you don't have any hanging chads. We're going to go to a break. We're going to come back with our casters, and we're going to be ready to jump into this game. Be right back, everybody.
Flashbang's affected. They have got through the smoke wall here, but Chris J, he is the final boss of the bomb site.
Now Spitty and Chris J to keep Mousesports alive.
Oh, Chris! He's found three! It's down to a 2-on-2! Chris, can he close this with an ace? Oh my god!
Can they actually close this out? Boom, Chris.
Fantastic way to start, and no scopes on him himself. Absolutely saving Mousesports.
Hey, it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you going to want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you going to be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're going to want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
and try and live for us. Together we'll light the night. I don't ask for much. Your heart is enough. I never want to see you cry. Take me home for just one night. Promise I can make you feel alright. Take me home for just one night. Let me light the fire in your eyes. All night like we royalty. You and I, we were meant to be. Come with me, let me take you right there into the stars. All night like we royalty. You and I, we were meant to be. Come with me, let me take you right there into the stars. I feel so alive. Time just seems to fly whenever you're by my side. Baby, I'm here to stay. So cast your doubts away. Don't let your feelings hide. Take me home for just one night. Promise I can make you feel alright. Take me home for just one night. Let me light the fire in your eyes. All night like we're royalty. You and I, we were meant to be. Come with me, let me take you right there into the stars. All night like we're royalty. You and I, we were meant to be. Come with me, let me take you right there into the stars.
Welcome back to Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020. We do, of course, have Mad Lions taking on Spirit in the server. Not just in the server, but behind our casters as well. Harry, what are the server conditions like? What's the zoo looking like right now?
Well, Hugo, let me tell you, right? You can hear it. It's rip roaring. It's all going on right here down on the sidelines. These Lions, they are one thing, and that thing is mad. I think it's fair to say. And they're going to be going up against the Team Spirit boys. Now, I've absolutely loved watching Team Spirit as of late. Sadly, we don't have dragon enclosures, like for real, just because they're not real animals, Hugo. I don't know.
Get the Ouija board out, Harry. Contact some spirits
yeah,
out.
man. Ouija boards are like synonymous with dragon summoning. I think that's one thing I've learned, right, through all my time invested in the dark arts. But Hugo, man, I'm really looking forward to this game, right? Mad Lions, they've been a team on the rise, and they really impressed me. And then for Spirit, it's like, this team has like kind of stolen my heart in a way, man. I've loved watching this Spirit squad on this astronomical rise as of late. There's a lot of talent in this team. And if you remember, like their end to the group stage was kind of a sour one, right? The analysts already talk about it, with Mir having to drop out and then fielding a stand-in, you know, Dima having to come and play. It's nice to see the Spirit guys reunited once again.
Yeah, I think what's really sad about that especially is like that's a game that, okay, looking at it on paper, let's take out the fact that Mir DCs, Spirit probably win that series, right? I think that's pretty safe to say. And that would put them in the upper bracket against Big, right? Not only, you know, being in the upper bracket, but that saves you from a single best of 3 elimination, which is where we're at right now. If Mad Lions win this game and take this series over Spirit, like I'd probably say should do, like being the favorites, yes, Spirit are out, Spirit are done. And after such a good few months as well, right? The road to Rio going flawless there without dropping a series, coming into this event almost 3-0ing the group as well, which is crazy considering some of the teams they're up against. So I think Spirit, credit for getting this far, but will this be the furthest they get? I don't know. We'll have to see. The Danes are looking dangerous, and boy, are they here for blood. We're into the map, we're into Mirage. It's the pick of the Lions, and they're going to be starting things off on the T side.
Yeah, and early on, going to be making their way over here towards the B bomb site. Now, Team Spirit with 2 players lying in wait here. It's Mir and it's Chopper. These 2 are not the 2 you want to be trifling with if you're Mad Lions. And Chopper is actually going aggressive. He could catch them as they're lining up this utility. He's a lot deeper than they might be ready for. He's only going to be able to put up 1. The Glock's overwhelm him. And now Mir holding on. Ooh, the flash. But they don't see him. Nobody spotted him. It does get checked eventually. Asilian goes down fighting. Shush gets that trade. We're into a 2-on-2. Sumdai Young holding it down from Cat, and Magic just barreling in through the market. Might come to regret that decision, as now it leaves Sumdai Young in this 1v2.
Oh, shot out from above already. Acor, he's got him trapped. Another player on the site is going to try and move in. Acor, he just waits, and he will be rewarded for his patience. Big 3K round from Shush as well. The fact that Mad Lions run past the player on the balcony, and Asilian, the 3rd man in, he checks it. Like, credit where credit is due. That's so important. If Asilian doesn't check that, that round likely falls apart in the post-part. Asilian, I mean, a lot of question marks on this guy when he joined the team over Hunden, especially considering Mad Lions were making a rise with Hunden on this team, and so many people were shocked that they would change the in-game leader, especially someone like Hunden that, okay, yeah, individually he's certainly struggled in the past, but, you know, he's certainly got the ideas and he's certainly got the brain for the game. But I think Asilian has fit in so well into this team, and clearly the players like him as well, so, you know, obviously it's sad not to see Hunden at the reins, but you know, Asilian's certainly probably the best man for the job I could think of. 1-0 for Mad Lions. They take the pistol in their pick, and Spirit forced up in the second. Push towards the A site. We have a double B as well, getting aggressive towards Catwalk, and Mad Lions will finally leave mid after setting Shush up in the ladder room. Going to try and group towards the apartments, split B. We'll see if Shush gets pushed in by the players on Catwalk. If he does, that will just give Mad Lions the room to hit the B bomb site quickly from the apartments. And Shush has read this. Molly goes down, Chopper goes in, and Shush gets that kill, weakening the defense towards B. But a rotate in the form of the scout has already come on in.
Oh. Here Magic's left up in this one in a 2-on-3, and they might just think about saving here, right? They've got that AK on Mir. He could look to do some damage with it. He has wrapped back round over towards Catwalk while Magix is sneaking his way in through the apartments. And he actually does deal with Acor pretty swiftly. Now, inside of the site, Asilian is already posted up to shut down this push. It's actually Bubsky, rather, up on this little boost. Mir closing the distance down through Catwalk and does get bested, but both these players now low, and they've retrieved weapons. If they're going to defuse this bomb, they've got to get on it soon, and Magix will deliver the kill onto Asilian. The defuse is going to come on in. Well, it looks like it's going to be close. Team Spirit, I think, are walking away with this round in the bag. Maybe not. They've just missed it. It's very, very close, but Mir makes the right decision to run away and hold on to that AK. Everyone falls for Mad Lions. And now, if you're Team Spirit, you might be tempted to go for another force buy here. But
certainly,
I don't know if they're going to, right? We have to wait and see. Either side's justifiable, but yeah, they're just going to play for the long game, right? And look to get these rifles in the next round. Anything now that Mir can do with this AK, any damage he can find, is going to be worth its weight in gold to Team Spirit.
Yeah, I love the boost, throwing him straight onto Catwalk. He's going to beat Mad Lions to middle here, and they might not be ready for that. As they move through with grenades in their hand, Mir misses a shot, and he's not going to have many opportunities. And yeah, like, I agree. You know, certainly tempting to force here for your Spirit, but I think they make the right call by not forcing. Look at Mad Lions' buy. It may be lacking util, but they've got guns. They've got 4 rifles, so nothing Spirit could have shown, you know, better than this buy. So just eco, get everything you need in the 4th. Oh dear, Mir, he just falls off. He lets his teammate die. Shush, gonna get traded at least. But Mir, if he gets out of here alive, I'll be shocked and impressed. Acor doesn't want anything to do with this. They've cleared out the B bomb site, just running through the apartments now. And Mad Lions with a quick plant. Acor staying alive is crucial as well. Denies the cat retake. And yeah, this is just a 1 round for Mad Lions. It's all about, you know, tying the bow, getting the last couple of kills, and they might present themselves as well. Magic's getting dinked. Down to 9, bye-bye. Cillian finds him from the Catwalk instead, and Mir is deep down below. Ooh.
Oh, now the AK for Sumdai Young, and Asilian wants to take this away. Young's not going to let him, and they're almost trying to bait him into this crossfire down in mid. He's made a lot of noise rotating down through the lower tunnels. Mir was meant to be there to pick that up. Both these players now trying to bait Mad Lions in for the chase, and Mad Lions are going to give it to them, and Asilian really does. He takes all those guns away. They find that third round. Still, it's another round where a lot of damage is done by Team Spirit, right? You think about how these rounds have gone since the pistol. Well, in round number 2, which was an anti-force buy for the side of Mad Lions, nobody survived. And now here in this round, just 2 players survived. So if you're Team Spirit, you've got Mad Lions right where you want them, right? This money is gone. It never built up past the pistol round. So a victory here and now for Team Spirit can set them up nicely to get back into this game early on.
I disbalanced trying to clear mid with the AWP. He sees nothing, but I love the dedication to B for Mad Lions. They're going to go at it again. There's only one man here right now. This is the perfect play from the tees. And up on Catwalk, Mir's going to find one, but immediately traded. I disbalanced, dropping Shush in middle through the smoke. And this AWP has now come alive. It looks to shut down the round in the retake. Spirit coming in for a triple market play. And this is not going to be easy for them to get back into. Mad Lions have already established post plants. A man on Cat, one boosted in the sight, watching the door. These are good positions from Mad Lions, and they are just waiting for Spirit to deliver the kills. There's one Bubsky dropping off the lineup for Acor, and he doesn't even need the AWP, but he will grenade it towards him. Does he get it? Oh, no, not quite. But I love the idea there. Throwing the grenade, it blew the AWP actually further away, but there's a world where that comes right towards him, and he can pick it up. Either way, a round's a round, and Mad Lions are going to take it, keeping up their streak and keeping up their commitment to this B bomb site. And now moving forward, right, after like so many rounds in a row towards B, Spirit are going to feel the need to stack it. Not on this one, because it's eco, and they're trying to maybe play ahead of the grain, but Mad Lions already setting a real precedent in the early stages of this map.
Team Spirit have pushed with 3 players down here towards the ramp, and they are a matter of seconds shy of catching that bomb rotating out of T-spawn. Young's going to go back, aware that a player could be over here in the palace, but they keep these 2 players over in T-spawn, wrapping around from behind. And I disbalance, getting a bit of scout damage, lands the kill the second time around. And they're very fixated on dealing with him. Acor and Roy will pick up the kills between the 2 of them. Now these T players having to wrap back into the A site. This is not how you wanted this flank to go if you were Team Spirit. You were hoping that these players in the site could have bought you a bit more time to find, you know, a nice bit of positioning with these players in the back line. But this does leave a man like Mir up in Palace as an unknown entity. That is until he whiffs a couple of shots down into the sandwich, and that's him now retreating. Mad Lions, they're kind of, you know, mad lions by the fact that he's poked them and prodded them from the apartments. They look to deal with him, and they do. But they lose a man in the process. And for Magix and Chopper, it is just a save. So Mad Lion's going to go 5-0 up here to begin their T side of Mirage. Slowly but surely making these rounds a little bit cleaner.
One thing I think that's really good for Asilian and this roster, and generally I'd say for Danish teams, is like the belief in the in-game leader. Like when Asilian calls something, it's so obvious that everyone is listening and doing as he says. Like after that info comes through that Mir's in Palace, you know, someone makes a call, okay, go back towards ramp, all 4 players, the bomb's for us. And so Mad Lions rush spawn, and they beat Mir to escape, right? Like one player dies, checking spawn to see what timing Mir's caught, but once they realize he's trapped in Palace, well, they have everyone there to deal with him, and they can deny that exit, deny the save. So yeah, just a really good reaction. And that's something you're gonna see a lot from Mad Lions, like just playing as a unit, all believing in the system, and you've got to, right? If you want to compete at this level. Big opening kill coming from Idis Balance's AWP in the Palace. Acor went to pre-aim it, but late to the angle, loses his life. And now Mad Lion's going to go back towards what they know and love, which is that B-bomb site by the looks of things. 2 players hanging around his spawn, taking their time, but they will eventually take that bomb back towards the apartments. Window smoke for Asilian. There are players in lower as well. Mad Lions at least want some dominion over middle. Or somewhat just trying to sell a fake while the rest of them group towards B.
Oh, this balance has just missed the timing on the first man getting by, and so this means there's a player in this site a little bit deeper than he was ready for. Luckily enough, Chopper has been able to keep the site under wraps, and there's even a wrap coming in from Mir. The AWP can be retrieved here for Team Spirit. They do find it in time. That's going to make its way back into the hands of iDisbalance. So Team Spirit getting their first round on the board. This AWP was a nice little change. You know, besting A-Core initially, coming in for a rotate towards B. Very mobile with the big green gun in hand. And now you see the effect this has had, right? Like, you go 5-0 up if you're Mad Lions, but we kept saying how these rounds were so close. And now you see the implications of that. It's immediately down onto pistols after losing your first rifle round here.
Pains of the economy, and it's about to get a little bit worse as well. Spirit looked to rub salt in the wound in middle. iDisbalance styling with the AWP right now. Ooh, very close shots, but none of them connecting. It's Sunday Young to find the opening kill. He's not done with that either. Walking back towards connector for a second, and there are more where that came from. Two, in fact, as Mad Lions move through middle, boost up, Chopper spots it, and the pillar, or at least the fencing, gets in the way. Shot from A-Core, surely no more though, and that's the bomb dropped in the round lost. Vasilian, same case, and Spirit, they lose one man in that round, but otherwise it's a very good rifle round, getting rid of the eco. And now Mad Lions coming back in with guns in number 8, looking to put a stop to this streak before it is built by Spirit. Maybe some of you are not so familiar with Spirit as a team. They've certainly been on the rise as of late. I think someone to look out for, a guy that me and Harry have repped a lot, is Magix inside of this roster. 16 years old, a very young player and extremely talented. Actually 17 years old now, rather. It was his birthday very recently, the last couple of weeks. But yeah, either way, definitely someone you should keep your eyes on here for Spirit. Saturn CT in this round, but right now Mad Lions are just taking middle, looking to split the A site with Roy up in the Palace. We'll see how that one goes.
Yeah, now while all this has gone on, Chopper and iDisbalance went aggressive into the apartments, and so now they leave Chopper there and they rotate this AWP back over here towards the A bomb site. And so this means now for Team Spirit, they've got quite the stack inside of A. 3 players here with Mir over on the catwalk in a position to help and deal with this connector play. However, A-Core was waiting patiently for that kill to get delivered. Sunday Young is going to at least get A-Core back. A bit of revenge, but it doesn't matter because Roy and Shush have just laid waste to the A bomb site. And this leaves Chopper flying solo in a 1v4. A lot of work to do, and I don't imagine we really see him even attempt it. Poor guy's come all the way around from B on this wrap, only to find that the rest of the team have been stripped away. However, Mad Lions, they are dedicating a lot of players to hunting him down. There is like a temporary timing where maybe Chopper could find a 1v1 inside of the site. I think he's hidden. No, he might. Oh, he is hidden. They didn't see him. They've left the A site. It is just Shush here now, but the time's too low, and Chopper, no defuse today. Will at least stay alive.
Yeah, with lots as well, right? Full util and a kit with his gun. So it's a good save, and at least they have money to buy around it, right? There's nothing worse than doing what Spirit did and getting it around on the board. And if they had been reset right after, for example, if there was no Deagle round for Mad Lions and they won that, Spirit would have been broken here. And there's nothing worse than that. So very important they actually get 2 in a row before they get broken, because now they can afford. And, well, at least one more buy round to put up against Mad Lions. Or heavy mid control, the boost up, the run boost, in fact, and Sunday Young spots it but won't be able to stop it. So mid is conceded, Spirit go elsewhere. They move the AWP back towards jungle and Mir into B. That's, of course, where Mad Lions have been frequenting on this T side, but this will not be the case today. Bomb heading towards ramp, 3 in the middle as well. And Mad Lions, they've just been playing very standard. This has been safe CS, taking middle, hanging around. There's the kill onto the mid player, and now they can just set up for an A split through the connector. Nice grenade, though.
Yeah, these 2 players at Cat could cause a bit of a problem, but that's what Asilian is hoping to deal with. He's not ready for the second man, and he even gets a stab off onto Mir. Magic's trying to hold down the connector, but he has been hung out to dry somewhere. He's all alone. There's players coming in from behind, and Magic's going to keep on holding his ground. Has left this in a 2-on-2. The nade going to find a lot of damage onto Bubsky. And so now Magic's and Mir, a real chance in this round, a round that was 2-on-4 at one point in time. Akor's fallen back and taken up position over here at ramp, and Bubsky's still trapped inside of the site. Does get dropped by Mir, and now it falls onto Akor, the bomb. I don't think it's planted for him, so he's got to swing wide if he wants to deny this, and they just hold down the line. Magic's going to pick up a triple in this round, secures the AWP as well. That's going to find its way back into the hands of iDisbalance, and that is a great 2v4 from the Team Spirit boys.
Yeah, what a huge retake from Magix as well. And the fact that he's jiggling on the stairs as well, he knows Akor's ramp. Akor's not fired a shot, man. He's not giving away the fact where he is, what gun he has, what he's doing. And Magix just knows. He's just stalling it out, waiting for Akor to try and cross default. Like you said, not planted for the ramp. And a big mistake made by Mad Lions, maybe in the post plant. That's one of those plants that comes down only because you feel like you have to, not because you feel like you're going to play around it, right? You're just hoping for the best in that 2-on-2 when they lose a man in middle and then another one swinging on the A site. And I think that was definitely a big mistake as well for Mad Lions, right? Like if you want to get rid of that player on stairs, you want to try and fight him, you should be double peeking that, or at least trying to swing with a trade. A player goes out on his own to take that fight. Magix wins it and puts him in a 2-on-2 that Spirit close in the post plant. So yeah, recovered round from nowhere, and that will have huge consequences in this game. Look at the money of Mad Lions. It's down to Silch after this buy round, and they've got 2 Deagles in this as well. So Spirit, they have really dug themselves out of the dirt here and have put themselves in a position to streak together some rounds. They've just got to do this one first, and then it gets easier from that point onwards.
Mad Lions want to try and come up through the connector again, and dealing with Sumdai Young in window is going to help out massively. Bubsky is quick to take up this position, and he doesn't have to go much further than this. He can just try and cut off the rotations, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Dispatches of Chopper, and now this A-play looks to come in. iDisbalance plucks off one with the AWP, but that's it. Magix is going to answer the call, however, with a quick double, and it is now left onto Bubsky. Coming in on this CT side wrap. That bomb dropped over in Sandwich, and no one offering up a kill. It's Mir and Magix once again in this, well, this time around 2v1 scenario. 35 seconds, and Bubsky has retrieved the bomb. He's looking like he wants to fall on back and head over here towards this B site, and Team Spirit, they've allowed for this. They've given up control of the bomb. They've conceded control of A, and now Bubsky is going to be afforded a bomb plant and a chance at this 1v2 inside of the B bomb site.
Yeah, this feels almost too good to be true for Bubsky. That's why he's playing so slow. Why would the B site be clear, you would think? Well, Mir got aggressive. He flanked the spawn and joined up with Magix. And now, yeah, the realization's there for Mad Lions, but Bubsky still doesn't know that they're both coming from market. Getting a free plant. Now the pennies drop. Now he's realized, but is he there in time? Oh, it's a fast play. And Magix is so quick through the window. The second he gets to it, he's already jumped through. And great shot from Magix to close the round, man. He is, I mean, I said his name like 2 rounds ago, and he's just had like back-to-back 3Ks since that point. So huge effort, saves the AWP as Mir delays the defuse. And I really like that play from Bubsky. Gets the gap, gets the timing, but yeah, I guess miscalculated by a few seconds as to how fast Spirit are walking through A. When they came from the Palace, they realized that the site was empty, and with 10 seconds left, Spirit know they're like, oh yeah, he's not here, he has to be B, or we win the round, let's just run. And they just knife out, run through the A site against the 10 seconds on the clock. It's a perfect call, and it's broken the Mad Lions money as we suspected.
Going to be just one of these all-in B plays. Matchmaking classic here, and it's gone about as well as you would expect. Here's the rotation from iDisbalance, and he's got this all under control. Nice couple of taps from Asilian to find a double, but ultimately no bomb plant, not much ground gained. And Team Spirit finding themselves that 5th on the board. Going to be the reinvestment here for Mad Lions, but once again, it's going to be lacking this AWP. For old mate Akor, he's just relegated down to an AK in this one. iDisbalance looking like he wants to come in with a little window peek. And Magix, with the spawn for mid, takes this opportunity to barrel into the lower tunnels with support behind him. 2 players here, and Shush now pushing in. Deals with the first and the follow-up as well. Magix and Mir both get shut down. And now this is a very, very tricky round for Team Spirit to navigate.
Yeah, this is one where you just gamble if you're Spirit. Stack a site. I think they've got the same idea, moving all 3 to A. Now, this is good because if Mad Lions go B, Spirit save 3 guns. And if Mad Lions go A, well, Spirit have their best chance at winning a round. They're starting to doubt themselves, though, Harry. You see Chopper's already run back towards B as Young gets aggressive. This timing is crucial, and so is Shush's, because if he clears B, this bomb will bail, but not before Young gets aggressive and drops it. That's a huge problem, and Young is dealt with. A trade is imminent, and the bomb has now been spotted for this CT side. They're going to go back towards A and gamble, but as said, Shush, where is he? He's in the B bomb site, and he's about to get everything uncovered rather, for Mad Lions. I think the big problem here is the bomb doesn't want to rotate spawn and make up all this lost ground, so they might use Shush to just rotate and flank the A site while they commit to this one. It seems safer than sending the bomb in through no man's land. They've just really got to get rid of iDisbalance. He's the pivotal player, but luckily that bomb has gone through the palace, and so this position with the AWP is going to be negated somewhat.
Oh, there it is. But yeah, coming in. Oh, well.
Bye.
He tempts fate a bit there with the jump, and Roy is not one to be tempted. Chopper, a long way away from this A-bomb site, and the plant coming through. This should be a Mad Lions round all day long. Chopper's not even going to attempt it. He's just looking to stay alive. You know, you think about how that round started, there was a chance at recovery for Team Spirit, right? But the moment you lose 2 players down in those lower tunnels in like the fashion they did, right? That is a high risk, high reward play, and they don't get the reward. But my goodness, did they get all of the risk? So Chopper just going to try and hold on to this M4. 7 now on the board for Mad Lions. Maybe even a chance to retrieve that AWP, but they've decided against it for now. Bubsky's still nearby, so he should be able to grab that if they'd like to, and yeah, he does. Going to back away. That can go into the hands of Acor in this follow-up round. Now, with Chopper staying alive, you can still invest here on the Team Spirit side. If he went down, you know, if he died there trying to hold on to the M4... If he died at the end, then, you know, there would have been no investment here, but he's able to drop a gun over. That goes over towards Mir, who didn't have enough to invest. There's an AWP on iDisbalance. This buy is just as good as any other, really, for Team Spirit. But the good times could be coming to a close if they forego this round.
Good times are in low supply in 2020, Harry, and well, Mad Lions might just be stockpiling all of them, setting up for this A burst, but it's all a fake, it's all a ruse. Utility and the bomb shown, but no one committing out through that smoke. And this is all known. Magix is in the site. He's a triple. He's seen everything. He knows that no one's committed, so this isn't exactly like unknown information right now for Spirit. They are still standardly set up. No one leaning all too far. I'm going back to B. The players coming back to A. The old double fake. We just saw a similar setup from Complexity, where they threw 2 sets of utility over that A bomb site and then sent the bomb in B. It didn't work, but it wasn't an eco, and that's because they lost 2 players at the ramp to Crim straight away to Fnatic. So yeah, let's see if Mad Lions can do it better. As they throw up the grenades, they've at least got guns behind this, so you would expect a little bit more as that second execute comes through. There's still drop on B, which is where the bomb is going, so let's keep our eyes on that as well.
Oh, Magix dealing with the first man, and yeah, Chopper has not fallen for this. He's not rotating until he's seen that bomb, and as I say that, he actually began to rotate, gets forced out of position over at the B site, and the round might just fall apart. Magix has put up 3 kills over towards A, but is that enough to tempt Team Spirit into this retake? It's Mir and Magix. These two have pulled off a lot of 2vx scenarios, so they are going to give it a go, but they're not accounting for the fact that Bubsky could be close in the market, and he is. While Mir gets the trade, Shush is able to keep things in favor of Mad Lions, locking in an 8th round there. Magix has looked really good over at the A-bomb site, but it just feels like the rest of the gang here aren't quite materializing. It's this round, once again, he puts up 3 in the hold of A.
Yeah,
and now there's no money for Team Spirit. It's one problem after another. There should be a 9th on the board for the Mad Lions.
Yeah, and that wasn't like a round that Spirit were confused at either. Like, you called it yourself. Obviously, very unfortunate rotation with Chopper moving out at the wrong time, but Mir was pushing mid. He was flanking Cat while that A play was going on. So, like, I think Spirit knew what was happening, but, you know, when you do only see fights at A and none at B, that's eventually, you know, that has a limit as to how long you want to hold a B anchor before you rotate. And, you know, Mad Lions did get some trade kills on that A site. Albeit, you know, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. This does, though, for Mad Lions, getting this one cleanly. Nice shot from Acorn, flicking up. He goes back for more, and he will regret a repeat as he eventually bails back towards the A site. Shush now has to take his position. Legs have been spotted. Shush, he needs to aim higher, but now they've dropped off, and he can't afford to do so too. Some missed shots, but Roy can move in to help him out. Bubsy's got another, and boy, oh boy, Spirit making it expensive. But it's not really a lost round by any means of the word for Mad Lions. A third kill would be excellent, but denied. And 9 rounds on this T side is a pretty damn good showing for the Danes. Can they put double digits on before the end of the half? We'll have to wait and see. But Spirit have everything they need to fight back for round 15.
Yeah, one thing you will note is the lack of kits, and you think about how often these rounds have come down to these retakes. A kit can make all the difference. So let's see if that's something that ends up coming back to punish Team Spirit here in round 15. Last round of the first half, and little run boost for Acor. Flies on in, but doesn't see anyone from it. Spirit very lax over here towards mid with a pretty heavy emphasis on players actually in this A bomb site. Mir's holding on to any potential window boosts that could look to come through, and he's going to start to meander his way down into mid, tries to peek ahead of that smoke, but Shush was ready. And as we've often seen, whenever this mid kill presents itself into the window, Bubsky is usually very, very quick to try and take that position, but this time it comes back to hurt Mad Lions. They're left in this 3-on-4. They go back into the B bomb site, but Chopper is here, holding close, and the flash gets him off the angle. Asilian with the kill has secured the entries into this site, and Sundai Young, he might get fed to the Lions here as he barrels into the site alone. Shush gonna find him, and this leaves Magic's I Disbalance 2-on-3 make that 1v3, as it is just the AWP left on the Team Spirit side.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate round for it to all crumble down. Just shows us what he can do with that AWP when Acor hands it over. And I Disbalance, I mean, they should know exactly what's going on. Nice shot, but there's the trade immediately. No hesitation from Mad Lions, and they find 10 at the end of the first half. Spirit have their work cut out for them in this opening map. But remember, it's the pick of the Danes, and we've got an entire BO3 to see where this one's going. So stick around. Join us in just a minute. We'll be back with the rest of Mirage.
Me, I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh,
Well, it's a roaring start for the Mad Lions here. They're 10-5 up, and on their map pick, they're feeling pretty good. Team Spirit gonna have a pretty hard task ahead of them to grind their way back into this first map of this best-of-3 series. But it could all start with a pistol round victory, and they're gonna set up outside of the A bomb site, looking to get ahead of the curve. There are 3 players here for Mad Lions, with Bubsky available for a fast rotation if needed. As I say that, actually, he's peeled off back towards B. So this is going to leave just 3 players here to try and hold down the line. And it's a nice opener from Shush. He's followed up with another. Not quite the third. Sundai Young does best him. Bit of an awkward fight between Roy and co as he's forced back into the connector. And while all this has gone on, Mir's gotten up into the window. He drops Sicilian on the rotation, but Roy is going to hold down the line. That pistol round is so back and forth. But ultimately, it's Mad Lions coming out ahead.
Yeah, great work from the Danes, and you know this map pool, sorry, is the exact same or very similar to that of our previous series in a different order. Mirage, Nuke, Train obviously, or Nuke obviously coming up next. That's a great map for Spirit. It's one that they almost took off the phase in overtime with the stand-in, but of course Danes do love a bit of Nuke, so that's worth keeping in the back of your mind as well. Mad Lions looking to take us over the line, looking to close this map before Spirit get involved. And, well, that involvement will come in the follow-up round. It's Glocks here, it's AKs in the third, and I imagine, as a result, probably nothing in this round. It's a mow-down from Shush and A-Court, 2 apiece, and Sundai Young going to join the party. It's not really much of a party, more of a funeral. Mad Lions 12-5 up right now. If they win this round, Harry, the map might just be done.
Yeah, it's a pretty horrible spot to be in, right? If you're Team Spirit, your back is really against the wall here. And this is where they've got to do their best work yet in this series so far. It feels a bit of a shame as well, because it feels like Chopper's struggling quite a lot. And usually he's one of like the consistent pillars within this Team Spirit squad. What are the answers going to be for Team Spirit? The other thing is like, you know, with having so little room to play with, it's not like you can kind of feel this out, right, and get a good understanding for how the Mad Lions want to be approaching this CT side. You got to win this one here and now, really, if you're Team Spirit. They're making this right decision to be passive over in middle. There are 2 players here for Mad Lions holding on with this crossfire between lower tunnels and top mid. And Sundai Young actually able to best Sicilian over at the B bomb site. An early man advantage taken. And this might put a bit more pressure on this mid hold to try and find results. Doing so leaves them in the firing line of Mir. And Chopper even swooping in from a rotation in through the T apartments is going to help his teammate out. Another kill for Chopper, and he's coming alive. That's exactly what we need to see if Team Spirit want to come out ahead here in this map. Sundai Young going to finish things off. And Team Spirit, I'll take a 6th round.
That's the perfect call for Spirit there, right? Like, they know the Mad Lions are on a bonus with SMGs and Famases, and the Mad Lions feel the need to get aggressive to take kills away. Well, they send Sundai Young towards B, but after he gets that kill, like you said, it forces Mad Lions' hand. They don't know how many players are B. They only had 1 dude there, so, you know, they know they've lost B. They know they need to get aggressive. On Spirit, they've just set the trap. They were waiting at top mid the entire round. Mad Lions come around the corner and walk into their death and just, you know, fall apart bit by bit. So it's going to be Spirit finding a 6th, saving the day, and keeping themselves in this map. Of course, Mad Lions broken here means Spirit should be able to build at least 1 more round. Then Mad Lions will be coming in with guns in number 20.
Oh, Roy's CZ. Able to put up 1, but he just has to immediately retreat. These pistols are still finding kills, and while they are getting traded back for Team Spirit, you know, a 3-on-3 in a round that you really haven't put much into is not something you can be too disappointed with. However, 1 by 1, they do get stripped on down. Shush now arriving at Cat. He's retrieved that AK. He might just look to save this, and that looks to be the decision. He's going to back away and concede this 7th round to Spirit. Mad Lions, you know, they're not feeling the sweat just yet. They've still got plenty of room to work with, and so they can afford to make decisions like this, right? And not try and prioritize doing too much damage to the money. 7 to 12, you know, it's definitely not within the realms of possibility that Team Spirit could claw their way back into this game. It all kind of hinged on picking up that first rifle round, right, as to whether or not you had any stake left. And they certainly do now. 7 to 12, just 5 between them. With 3 players surviving, money made in this round for the Team Spirit squad.
They're just clamoring in the kitchen, but it's going to be a clean sweep with 3 alive, 7 to their name. Akor's got enough for the AWP. He could go for it with armor as well. So plenty of options available for Mad Lions in this round, whether they want to send him. Shush has been the top performer so far in this game. Very influential on the T side, getting a lot of opening kills, a lot of 3 pieces. See if he can keep that up. Idis balance in middle, watching for the push, and Mad Lions are going to bring it to him. Once again, they set up aggressive in middle. Now the question is, do they go further than this point, or do they just wait? Because right now this is a perfect setup to just deal with Spirit taking mid late. Even with this run boost, there it goes. Idis balance missing the shot by an inch, and well, that's not going to be close enough because Mad Lions find 3 kills in an instant. 1 lower, 2 top, and now it's left to Spirit clamoring back at a 2-on-5.
Magix has been spotted as well. Things really do go from bad to worse here for Team Spirit. Not like Magix has been able to remove a man on the back of this Palace play, and a minute left on the clock. Time is the only thing going their way right now, and even that turns against you second by second. So Magix 1v5, not going to happen. 13 on the board for Mad Lions, and a flawless round at that. That's fantastic, because this is going to set them up nicely now in the remainder of this half. The one way I think that we could have seen Team Spirit grind their way back into this game is if they get a hold of the money, and if they keep the side of Mad Lions just on the back foot. And that's now no longer the same kind of problem it would have been if just a few more kills were found in that rifle round there. So sure, there's another investment coming through for Team Spirit, but they're the ones now teetering on the edge of a reset, and the same cannot be said for Mad Lions.
That shot nearly hit for Akor through the smoke onto the jumping player. He's going to post back up, and the AWP for Spirit is in this position, but no one really wants to fight this AWP. Akor peeks with his own teammate's flash just a second too early, and he sees nothing, but there was nothing to be seen anyway. Chopper coming out from lower. Nice pre-fire. He predicts the position from Roy and puts Spirit a man up in a crucial round. I mean, like you said, you know, Spirit, they're the ones gunning for this round with no economy left up, so that's such an influential kill. They're going to take it towards B now, grouped up as 5. Definitely the right call here for Spirit, playing the percentages, playing safe. Mad Lions only have 1 man on B, it's Bubsky with the AWP. Rotate from Massilian is coming, but will it be here in time?
Gets into the site, now he's got to have a bit of a stand, and he gets his head taken off. Now Bubsky will delete 1 on the cross. Is this going to spur Mad Lions on for the retake? They're a man down right now, and yeah, they've already written this one off. And I like that decision, right? Like, we've been saying how the money's so important. We've been saying how that can make or break this comeback for Team Spirit. And so Mad Lions just aren't going to leave themselves in a position where they have to eco anytime soon. They don't feel pressured yet to go for these unfavorable retakes, and they're going to look to hold on to these weapons. A double AWP can prove to be all the difference for this CT squad.
Safely escaping with 4 and keeping their money intact, as well as their pride. Pride on the other side, though, these Lions are waiting around for that money to continue to build. They are still very much in control of this game, not worried yet. This will be another breaking round, especially for Spirit. If they can find it, they will put Mad Lions on the back foot, and this comeback well and truly will start. This is, I mean, you know, as is tradition, the further you get into a Counter-Strike game, the more important the rounds get, but this really is probably the most important round of the game so far, and that's a great shot to start it. Magic's dropping Roy up on Catwalk. And Spirit can just stop. Whatever their game plan is, they don't need to rush off the back of that one. They can wait to see if Mad Lions try and send in anyone aggressively. Mir, oh, that's a whiff shot, a whiffed opportunity, but he makes up for it with a kill. The grenade going through the window room. Bubsky gonna hang around, but he can't scope at fear of making noise that Mir will hear. So smoke down, wall bang attempted, but Bubsky, he is just gambling at this point. He's hoping Mad Lions might want to just stack a bomb site together and hope Spirit come their way, but as we saw in the first half, when Spirit did the exact same thing, Shush cleared B and came in on a huge flank. That's a big kill. Bubsky defending B site with his life, and the bomb was deep in the apartments as well. That will head elsewhere, down lower towards A. The Mad Lions want to peel away. They've definitely heard that jumping from Chopper. They have players on the catwalk, and so that might be information in and of itself to send Mad Lions back towards this A site.
Akor's already here with his AWP. There's one for him, and they don't get that trade. Akor now still a threat, still a problem. And even as they deal with Astillion back on Cat, they're not out of the woods just yet. However, double AWP in the retake, it's never ideal, and especially not in a 2-on-3 like this. Mir's even wrapping around, doesn't take both the AWPs away, and leaves Akor in this 1v2. Bombs planted for Cat. And there is still a man at ramp looking to spice things up. That's Chopper, and he's going to best Akor in the head-to-head. So a 9th now on the board for Team Spirit, and no money for the Mad Lions side. There is still a world in which Team Spirit can make this comeback happen, and they're starting to make me believe bit by bit, little by little.
Yeah,
this round should be a 10th, right?
As Christine said on the desk prior to this game, right? Like, this team, we know them to start slow. They do like to do that, right? And build back into the game. So, yeah, Spirit, a slow start in this one. 5 rounds in the first half, but right now they're making this one competitive. Oh dear, the pistols in middle could be a problem. 1 kill's already come through. The scouts found another, not like this, Spirit. They can't afford to lose to the full eco, and luckily they'll regain control of the round. This scout shot, if it lands, could be a big one, but Akor, shooting early. He's going to go back for it. Chopper walking past Shush, and he's loud as well. Shush whiffs the shot. Dear, oh dear. Every chance Mad Lions have had in this round has been bottled, and now it's going to be Spirit just walking into B as a unit. They know where Akor is, or at least was, and they're able to take him down. Nice round from Spirit. Pistols, they get a little bit scary for a second there, Harry, but they won't be winning anything anytime soon. Mad Lions coming back in with guns at a 13-10 scoreline.
Now the pressure might be starting to get to Mad Lions a bit, right? Like, because when this comeback starts, when Team Spirit starts to get rounds on the board, you're thinking, oh, well, we've got such a big lead, you know, like, we don't have to worry yet. And, well, now they don't have such a big lead, so now might be the time to worry. And with iDisbalance legging Shush on the cross, it's a nice start to this round for Spirit. Just a bit of chip damage. Akor's going to try and go aggressive and spots this man back in top mid, but isn't going to get offered a chance at the re-peak. Mir just concedes this ground. However, this has left Akor with an angle into the T apartments, and another player this time gets on by. This AWP being so deep in top mid can cause some problems for Spirit, though, right? Because now Mad Lions get the information on each and every one of these players that they see cross, and they haven't seen anyone go back into the apartments yet. So they know that at least 2 players are down. Now there's a third. Akor's finally like, maybe I should zoom all the way in. But it does concede his position in top mid. I figured we'd see a bit more of a A site lean right now from Mad Lions with the information that Akor gets, that 3 players have crossed back out of the apartments. But they still have these 2 dedicated over towards B. Shush is holding on to Palace, and he's got support from Roy inside of the site. Team Spirit have been so quiet here. Oh, that Molly couldn't have come in at a better time if they tried. As the push comes through, Chopper falls, the bomb gets dropped, so now they know it's the A play. 25 seconds, and nothing is presenting itself to Team Spirit. Now, Nade of the Century from Roy there, as he brings himself down low. It's a bit of a handicap, but he's just giving the advantage to Team Spirit, toying with them. Mir, last man remaining, and Shush is going to get rid of him. 14 on the board for Mad Lions as they look to get this one over the line.
Oh, that was just an excellent round, wasn't it? And, you know, like you said, it's just a Molotov. I think the Molly probably wins them the round, because look at the first kill that comes through. The bomb just gets thrown out of the Palace into the balcony. Magix, he gets a second chance. He backs up and waits in the smoke, but he just relies on a smoke fade, and he gets taken down by Shush. So, yeah, what could Spirit even do once they lost that first player? Nothing. But just double down and hope for the best. And now that's what they're going to do here. Fast and furious into the site. But Akor has quick reactions. We'll find iDisbalance in the Palace. Spirit are going to commit here on the cross, looking to get the bomb planted. Chopper is low, but he does jump over the spam shots of Roy. Good luck ducking below the grenade, though. He will not be able to do that. No acrobatics today. Roy jumps out of the site, and Spirit abandoned this one. I love the call. Mir has cleared out B. In all of this madness, in all of the speed that they took the A site, Mad Lions have rotated, as they should have, off of B. Bubsky's going to try and spot this. He's too late, though. Oh, he needs to go left if he wants the info, and he gets it. Won't get a kill, but that's everything. He now knows he can beat these players to the site, but are they ready for Mir? That is the big question.
Yeah, well, they hear the footsteps in apps, right? And at this point, Mad Lions are probably thinking, guys, they're not even in yet. We've got them dead to rights. And that's where Mir could do a hell of a lot. He's going to drop that smoke over towards Cat. But we still don't know he's here, and that allows him to blindside Asilian. Now this wrap from Roy has been spotted, and no kill was found on the back of giving up this information. This has suddenly gone from being what looked like a great round for Mad Lions to now one that Team Spirit looked to walk away with, and it's all on the back of Mir getting into B so quickly, so far ahead of the rest of the team, and just securing this path for the bomb to come on in. Acor and Bubsky, they're going to save, because once again, it's this double AWP in the retake, and that's not what you want to be giving over, and it doesn't give you a great chance of finding anything. It's a little bit heartbreaking, because Sunday Young and Magics are both very, very low. Like, Mir is the only man with any HP.
For sure, to echo what you said, like that felt like Mad Lions had the round under lock and key. The fact that they don't like initially rush into B, like Bubsky doesn't make the mistake. He actually goes into B, he throws util and apps, and then he leaves. And because Mir was so hidden in the site, Mir actually never sees Bubsky. Past that, you think, oh, things are looking good. But I guess that gave a full sense of security to Mad Lions after Bubsky went B and didn't die from it. So Asilian just runs into the site. Why would he know that Mir's there? And he doesn't. He dies, and, well, yeah, Spirit, they just commit out the balcony. So really, really good round from them. The rotate is very, very well called, as, you know, they send a fast A initially, and they're going to do it again. This time committing behind it, though. The bomb is here, and it's here to stay. Spirit have cleared out A. Mad Lions stacking B, and that is so quick. 136 when Bubsky gets shot from the A site. Probably wasn't ready for such a quick pace out into the... Oh, dear. Oh, no. Harry, what's happening?
We need an adult, because it's just Shush and Acor left in this 2-on-4. And once again, here you go. If I told you they were going to try and hold on to the double orbs, would you believe me? They don't get away, though.
Oh, dear. What is Mir doing? This is sweaty. He's on top of the cash register. He's looking to make a withdrawal, and Acor, he's heard him. But two players moving, plus a man on Cat, plus a man in apps. Oh no, Acor, you're not getting out of this one alive. It's all about how many kills can he take.
Well, the answer might surprise you. It's 0. Team Spirit, they hunt him down, they hound down this AWP, and they'll put a 12th up on the board. Now, there is still money for Mad Lions, but you're in a bit of an awkward spot. You can get this investment here and now. If you lose it, however, this comeback is more than just a threat. It feels like it's going to come through, right? It feels like a 14-14 would be guaranteed if you invest here and you lose this round. So on top of that, right, the fact that we know this team has been liking to have these AWPs at every opportunity, that's not an option to them here. They're going to go for it. They're going to go for this investment. They can't afford to play scared. With 2 between them and Team Spirit, maybe they should be.
This is mad, Harry. And the fact of the matter is, like, Spirit do this. They pull this comeback that was 13-5, and they win this map. Like, we head to their pick. We head to Nuke. Yeah, of course, you can make the argument. Nuke, Danish territory, great map for Mad Lions. All of those things are true, but it's Spirit's pick, and so that really sets them up. So, yeah, it's a scary world we're in right now. Quick spot in the window. Roy does not want to recommit to that one. It's actually Acor, rather. Roy is dropped under. Acor trying to flash into middle, right-clicking this one. Popping below. And no one from Mad Lions wants to face. Look at how passive everyone is. Look at how scared everyone is of going down early. I don't blame them, but someone will eventually. And oh dear, it's all over the place. It's a team kill from the T side, and blink and you miss it. 15 rounds. Mad Lions just kill everyone in middle. I don't know what happened. That lower player bursts out, joins the team, and Mad Lions push through every smoke available. I don't know what happened, Harry, but I do know we're at map point.
Yeah, very unfortunate way for everything to fall apart for Team Spirit. Like, Magic's TKing, I didn't even catch it. I didn't realize, you know, where he got that kill from, but it looked like it was just an unfortunate lineup. at Catwalk once all the flashbangs started going off and that round just went to chaos. Mad Lions in this round, they're switching things up once again. They've gone aggressive down here towards ramp, and this is a nice bit of information to grab if you're in the Mad Lions crew, but they've got to do something with this information. While they have 2 players down at ramp, it might not matter if the B play comes in and these site players fall and then the rotation is just so far away. So these 2 dudes at B, they've got to hold the line, and it's Shush and Asilian. They've opened up with a kill already, and that has stopped this B play in its tracks. 14 Spirit. They don't even look like they want to commit to it now. They start to go back. They start to change their mind, perhaps. However, this bomb, which is on the back of Magic's, is still in the apartment, still in the danger zone. While these kills are coming in elsewhere on the map, it's left Team Spirit with nothing. They try and go into B, and they get mopped up.
Damn, Mad Lions here. They come to play. I got to say, you got to give some props to Spirit in this series. That was a hugely dominant game at one point in favor of the Danes. But Spirit, they put a lot of T-side rounds on the board rather. They don't let Mad Lions streak any back-to-back CT rounds in that half, apart from the pistol and the anti-eco. And yeah, I think Spirit showed us a lot there, but unfortunately not enough. It was Mad Lions' pick, and like I said, going to Nuke now, second map for the series. I think we're in for a belter, Harry. I think this one could go the distance.
It certainly could, right? Nuke is a very interesting second map, Hugo. It's one that's good for both of these teams, as was Mirage. But for me, I'm just going to be kicking it back with the Lion Boys, because they just put on a great performance there. That's all for this first map, but join us for the second and the analyst desk after a quick break.
Hey, it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you gonna want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you gonna be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're gonna want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
Well, the results are in, and so is the scoreline. 16-12, Mad Lions picking up this first side, this first map of this best-of-3 series, Mirage, that is. And it's going to be a tale for the Danes to look back on with success and tell people about. Of course, we look at it from afar and we say, well, you know, what could an iDisbalance, Spirit have done better right here? That's the real question on our minds. And that's what we're going to begin to dive into. I'm going to be doing that with Pimp and Potter, who are both with me right now. And moreover, when we look at the game itself, this one was a lot closer than I think the scoreline will appear.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot closer than it appeared. But man, Lions, Acor is just such a pleasure to watch. We've known it for quite some time that he's got the skill, the mechanical skill to consistently pull him out of those pickle situations. But man, his decision making, you can absolutely see that he's been working on it, because this game, so far, he was so decisive. And even the entirety of the Lions squad, just every decision that they made, they always had a plan to back themselves up. And they were never in a situation where they had to react to Spirit. They were always in control, always controlling the pace of these rounds. And so it made their T side a little bit of a breeze, I gotta say. But you're right. I mean, Spirit, they did posture for that comeback, but what the heck happened in that 28th round? I got to ask them in the interview, because they had that mid control and then they just kind of rushed into a full-on stack towards that catwalk. So that was a little bit of a blunder, but once again, Lions, they came prepared. They came prepared for those kinds of duels that Spirit were throwing at them.
Personally, Jacob, I'm just amazed that we have the Lion King in the house, or the Tiger King, whatever he wants to call himself, that being Harry. And of course, we don't have him in this house, but in your house, you put together a nice stats helix for us that we can kind of go over as a group. So everybody just sit back and enjoy the show. Jacob, break it down.
Let's do it. We're jumping into round number 12. The score is 5-6. It's a relatively close game. And as me and Christine talked about coming into this game, both of these lineups were feeling comfortable. They're playing super aggressive now. What we're going to see here is two players rushing up towards underground. Shoes is going to have a duel right here, and he's going to win both of them. Right here, you see Spirit. They are comfortable. They want to play aggressive. They want to take away map control from Mad Lions. Thank God for Shoes, he wins out the duels now. The response coming in here from Spirit, again, they're doing a good job. Some Young, he pushed all the way down here, and he's going to find a duel towards these the two T players coming in from T-spawn. We play out the clip right here. We can skip forward a little bit. Some Young almost finds the kill right here. You're down 5 versus 3. You're doing the exact thing you're needing to do. You're being aggressive. You're trying to regain map control. If we switch over to the point of view of the players, you can see how close it actually is that Some Young is going to win this round for them. Shoes here finds one kill, finds another one right here. That's just well played by him. Now, Some Young being aggressive, being proactive, trying to take back the round for Spirit, trying to take back the map control now. He's super, super unlucky, dare I say, not getting Acor. If he wins the second duel, you're going to see on the screen in just a second, he could have turned that round around for Spirit. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to, but this was a great example of a team that, despite going down 10 first and 10-5 in the first half, they were actually doing a good job. They were actually being proactive, and they were actually playing some Counter-Strike at a very high level.
And we actually need to talk about the next map. It's going to be here sooner rather than later. It's going to be Nuke. This is going to be Spirit's pick. Christine, do you feel a little bit better knowing that, or is it still something that is just lost to the wind?
Yeah, I definitely feel a little bit better knowing that, and especially knowing that once again, Spirit, we know that the first map of the series, they start off a little bit slow, but we're going to their home pick. This is Nuke, and this is their comfort pick. This is where Some Young, and especially iDisbalance, I think, will have a much better time, because we saw exactly the prowess that he showcased towards the outside yard, always mobile, going to help out towards that ramp. So I expect iDisbalance to kind of get himself into this series.
It's over. Yeah. Mad Lions 2-0 GG VP.
That's it. Just write it off. It's done, Jacob. All right, fair enough. We'll do that just for you, though. But I mean, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We're actually going to play out this next map. Sorry, Jacob, maybe next time around. But you say that Some Young on Nuke. I just want to say that perhaps Spirit have some more to show right here. Maybe they've got a little more gas in the tank. We're going to go to a break. We come back. We jump into the second map of the series. The Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020 marches on.
rise up, it's no time to lay low. Turn dreams into cream, get your pesos. Turn those pesos into bankroll, and in no time get the cheese like queso. I used to be the first guy to procrastinate. I used to waste mad time in my mind state. Was like, I ain't got time for the grind, but you never be great without work, let it marinate. I'm waking up and thank God for a good day. I never worry what naysayers gon' say. I take my ideas, put them into high gear. By the end of 5 years, now I'm getting dumb paid. I keep my mind on point, mental kung fu. Won't let nobody tell me what I can't do. I lace my shoes, I'm on the move, I paid my dues. I'm a winner, so I can't lose. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, cash out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. Yo, I'm trying to be a mogul. Have my own brand with my own logo. Make a grand entrance, escorted by Popo. You can call me CEO. Yo, I got dreams so big they obesing. I'm trying to make cash money while I'm sleeping. Why it can't happen? No reason. All I gotta do is put the work in, beast it. I'm going all out, baby, till we ball out. When you see me racking up wins, give me more clout. Time short, so I gotta get mine. I'ma grind to the finish line, homie, let's shine. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen.
Team Spirit taking on Fnatic. Not Fnatic, what am I saying? Taking on Mad Lions, of course. It's our second BO3 of the day.
How did you forget, man? I have a literal reminder here for you, Hugo. There's pictures of lions behind me. We're in the enclosure, my friend. And the enclosure now is Nuke. Second map in this series. It's the map pick of Team Spirit, one that's treated them well in the past. Mirage kind of falls into a similar vein in that sense, right? Like, it's this entire series is just good maps for both of these teams. So for Team Spirit, I think the pressure's really on, especially with this T-side start.
I want to hear those lions roar, Harry. Can you give it to me?
I got you, man.
Yeah, nice. I can barely hear that, but I'm sure there was a roar somewhere.
There was a roar. I don't want to have it too loud on account of, I don't want everything to just be a lion, but let's see, right? It's a tricky one to balance. So let's see if Vasilian can balance his ramp aggression here. Ooh, he certainly seems to think so. He's chained together a nice little double, and this leaves Idis balance. Well, we're talking about balance. This guy really is the definition of unbalanced, and maybe even, I was going to say unhinged if he did something cool, but no, he just gets shut down immediately.
Yeah, nice clean pistol around there. No deaths from Mad Lions. And, they're already a map up, Harry. That's not what Spirit wanted on their pick, especially considering they're starting on the T side, right? Getting that potential 2-0, 3-0 lead off the back of the pistol and the anti-ecos, that can be the difference maker in between a good and a bad half, and sometimes even a game as it gets close. But that's going to go in the favor of Mad Lions. They will be able to streak the start, and with no plant in the pistol, it's a full eco for Spirit, making the right call. I noticed on that Betway graphic, they've swapped out Letcrow for Twist. So I guess they did update it in the week off. Nice. Yeah, he's a bit of a pistol king, this guy. Not today, though. Not here. Not on Nuke. but let's see if he can find anything with the Glocks in round number 2. I'm leaning against it.
Look at this. Lots of players towards outside. Team Spirit, they're just flying about the place with these Glocks. And Akor's getting pressured, but to be fair, he doesn't really feel too worried. He's just mowed them down. It's a very, very quick, clean round for Mad Lions. They get 5 alive. They put this second round on the board. That's pretty much like the perfect start here if you're in the Mad Lions crew. And obviously, you know, Team Spirit only playing pistols there. They focused instead on an investment in this round. It's going to be AKs across the board, a little bit limited in terms of the utility that they bring with them. They've had to kind of decide, like, do we want mollies? Do we want flashes? And they found a bit of a middle ground. They'll throw these outside smokes down. These are the standard pretty deep ones that get thrown on in by Team Spirit. And you'll see that Roy here, he's dropped a Molotov, and that's disrupted the flow of these smokes. So he's left himself a big old gap, and he gets the information that no one from Team Spirit has crossed with these smokes.
Yeah, I wonder if that's realized. Chopper is here, so he should have calmed that at least, and Spirit are aware that, okay, you know, we're not going to have ramp empty, right? Like, Mad Lions haven't dropped B off the back of this, you know, next level smoke wall. No, nothing's changed. No one's lower. Everyone's waiting, and Akor, he's about to drop some opponents to lower, either one or both. He'll just fall off as he sees those players enter ramp. His scout shot just missing, and he's trying to play off the info, figure out where Spirit are going. Do they want to wrap hell to heaven? Are they walking back into lobby? If they are, there's a setup here for that. Bubsky and Shush with the 1-2 punch. I love this. Shush is committing. Thought he'd at least play a spot where he could back off if he spotted opponents. Maybe he still will if he forces a bit of a peek here. Timing is everything as Spirit leave radio and set up for this A split. Chopper, he was outside. Now he's in main, coming in to assist. He's not going to check the hut. No one is. And so if Spirit take A, they've got to worry about this position in the site.
Ooh. Yeah, Bubsky as well, being this like first point of contact, and as he gets 1-for-1 traded, it kind of means that Shush is just going to go unaccounted for, and he's allowed to wreak absolute havoc. Mir, left in this 1v2, does shut down the first man, but Akor is able to keep this in the advantage of Mad Lions. He's going to take down 2 in the round, sits 5-0 on the board, exactly what you want to see out of him. It's a nice attempt at the A play, but a perfect counter from the Mad Lions crew. The hot aggression perfectly timed, the crossfires set up, and it all proves to be a little bit much for the Team Spirit boys.
Yeah, that would have been a great round for Spirit if they pushed hut with the door, but for some reason they went for door, and then they went back to hut after they lost those opening kills. Like, if you just split both of them at the same time, you pressure that double setup for Mad Lions, who are looking the wrong way. So yeah, I think Spirit made that harder than it needed to be. I love the A crunch, right? Like, having the Chopper split main and just going for a quick inner exec is good, or upper exec, but yeah, I think just the lack of hut control simply lost them the round. Without that, Bubsky and Shush, no way they get as much done as they do. And that's a very different round all of a sudden. Well, in this one, it's only pistols and a man up for Mad Lions with almost nothing to play with if you're Spirit here. Armor on 2, no utility, no primaries. Might just run through the hut or the ramp, either one. Ramps are good call because you can drop B very quickly and try and focus on a plant, but this setup from Mad Lions is sweaty. Asilian's letting them drop lower. He's just watching for the hell wrap, and obviously he's going to take a fight here at bare minimum, but Bubsky is right below on B to deal with them when they drop. So Asilian, 1. There's the AWP to deny anyone getting close. A nice shot from Akor. He finds a double. Oh, Bubsky's not even needed. Akor will lose his AWP, but should get saved. Very close, but it's there for Mad Lions. 4-0. The money back in for Spirit, but this is a strong start from the CT side.
Oh, and I love this. They just rush into Hut. And this is great, right? Because it's still early days, and so Team Spirit, they're like, all right, guys, look, we have a buy round. Let's take it nice and slow. Let's run our game plan. And, you know, Asilian and co, they just, nope, they run into Lovey. They shut down these players that are holding. This forces Team Spirit's hand into a pretty horrible spot. They try and cross outside. Oh, and by the way, Bubsky is still coming in on this flank. Magix is left alone, 1v5, cowering down in secret with just 10 HP. Anything could kill him at this point. The nades are raining in. This is horrible. We're witnessing him just getting hunted down. And Mad Lions, they show absolutely no humility, no humanity there. They just hunt and hunt and hunt. And man, that is a rough one for Team Spirit. Quite a way to send a message if you're Mad Lions early on in this CT half.
Yeah, and Spirit, right, they're holding lobby, they're holding for that exact play, but it's the reason it doesn't work for them is because they hold for what is essentially the spawn hit, right? Like Mad Lions pushing off of us as fast as they can get there. Well, they're not doing that. They're coming in through ramp, and so the Hut player that's pushing is waiting on the ramp contact first, or at least for that ramp player to be in position. So Spirit, they hold, they wait, they go, oh, they would have rushed by now, and then they move, and that's when Mad Lions peak. Like, obviously, it's just Counter-Strike 101, the timing, but yeah, really, really works out well for Mad Lions. And of course, the fast wrap from Bubsky, got all the damage, all the info, and everything in between. Double tactical pause for Spirit. They're going to use 2 for the price of 1. It's actually for the price of 2. We're going to wait both of them out before we get back into their buy round. I say buy round, Mia and Magix are on low money. Everyone else can afford, and that might just be enough to tempt everyone in here. The bare minimum half buy, and yeah, they'll go for that. I just think this is a better call for Spirit, right? Like, save some money. You're already down. You don't want to make it any worse. Get everything you need in that 7th round. But what this will mean, more likely than not, is Mad Lions are going 6-0 up.
They wait for the Molotovs to fade, and now that they have, that is the signal to go and rush this upper site. Now, they deal with Shush, but in doing so, they've walked past a man that was concealed in these smokes. That was Bubsky, but he's been mopped up now as well. A 3-on-3 presents itself to Team Spirit, and a chance to find something in this round. Sundai Young stares directly into the flash, and luckily enough, isn't peeked on the back of it. Bomb plant not going to come through, as instead that bomb drops down through the vents to try and head down here towards B. And Chopper will plug in the numbers. He gets the information this site's clear, and now they set up for the retake on the side of Mad Lions, but you've got to get past Mir, and he's not in the business of letting people into his sight. Acor left with the AWP. He's trying to run for the hills. Well, these hills might have eyes. They're following him. They're hounding him down. Acor has a man in tow, but it looks like he will be able to get away with the AWP as he gets up into heaven. He's just about dodging everyone.
Yeah, this is a really good path, actually. And he escapes safely. No one's going to be able to beat him here. Only Chopper, who's still rushing, but Acor will get deep enough in the spawn, and presuming no shenanigans here, should just be fine. That's a great path for Acor. Fully avoids everyone for Spirit. The only danger was a player coming up then, or the chase from the ramp. On Spirit, they save and spawn as well, just not as deep as Acor. They didn't know. Why would they? It's going to be a nice little topside rush, right? The Deagle from Sunday Young find 2. And Mir, I don't know how he gets away with a double here as well. Asilian definitely needed to trade that one, but Mad Lions, they let the ball drop, and that's going to be a pistol round, a low economy round going the way of Spirit. It gives them all the money, and Idis Balance, who's yet to frag, has got an AWP, so this is great. Spirit have everything they need. Oh no, forget I said anything. The wallbang shot, Idis Balance dead, Sundai Young's dropped as well, and well, blink and you miss it, it's a 5-on-3.
Mir might get afforded this kill onto a secret player, though. He's waiting patiently up on top of main for anything to present itself, and he's going to be able to come in later to help out. Magic's burning out Acor, and oh dear, Roy's going to catch Mir up on top of main. They get the kill over at ramp, and right now there's nobody here for Mad Lions, but this bomb is still back in lobby, and with Bubsky holding an aggressive from Squeaky, he's going to shut down the first man while Chopper trades. They now know he's here. They pressure in through the hut. Chopper's going to try and isolate that fight, but Shush just bests him in the head-to-head. And so Mad Lions, 6 to their name, really off to a rip-roaring start here over on the CT side. And thus far, I haven't really seen much from Team Spirit that convinces me that they're able to turn this one around yet. You know, it's felt pretty one-sided thus far. Outside of that one A rush where they catch players, you know, I think it was just unfortunate there. I think it was Bubsky in that one round, like gets lost in a smoke at the door and is left, you know, like just his teammate in the site can't hold it down versus 5. Outside of that, I haven't really seen much from Spirit that like instills me with confidence, which is a little bit worrying. And I disbalance, you know, finally getting to don this AWP. He's 0-7 right now. Hopefully this could be the change that's needed. And if he keeps holding secret, he's going to be rewarded for his patience. He spots that utility usage coming out. And actually, it looks like it's a bit of a one-way for Asilian to work behind.
I don't know if it went the way he wanted, because as he threw it, a Molotov landed from Chopper, and it set the smoke off. So Asilian, he does use a one-way here. I've definitely seen people do that before, but I don't know if it was as clean or as close as maybe he would have liked because of that Molotov. But yeah, it gets spotted anyway, so Asilian dropping back is the right call here. And, you know, that A-rush was good, yeah, but it's not something you can do every round. It's not something you can fall back into safely, because Mad Lions will just start stacking the bomb site early. So Spirit need to at least try and pull Mad Lions out of their standard default. And, well, they push the AWP back up B, but it's come at a cost, and that cost is Magic's dead. They might go A after all, but how many players are there here to stop them? Roy might just be enough. He's got a lot of damage and drops another as well. Chopper on 1, Someday on gone, and well, there's 2 players on the site here. Mir may burst a smoke, but I thought he was going to wrap Heaven instead. It's a B play. It's a good call for Spirit, but there's still rotations here. Mad Lions are in the secret.
Oh dear, Miz tried to pick up the pace, and they don't account for him just barreling through the Molotov. However, while Miz tried to be the hero, he had to be even more. I disbalance left in this 1v2. 10 seconds left. The time is against him. The Lions are up against him. Everything is coming up against Team Spirit right now, and it's a 7th on the board for the Danes. They're looking good, they're feeling good, and there really should be even more success in the future. I imagine it's going to be like a partial investment here from the side of Team Spirit. But this CT side is in such a good spot to just run away with this first half. An attack timeout called in for Spirit. I mean, justifiably so, right? They are... They're vying to try and take this all 3. And after how close Mirage ended up being, in spite of like a pretty one-sided beginning, I figured, you know, Team Spirit moving into their map pick of Nuke were really going to bring the heat. And that's just not really been the case thus far.
Oh, yeah, like without a doubt. Like the maps the Spirit have taken, or the teams of Spirit have beaten on this map is crazy, right? They take FaZe to overtime with a stand-in for one of their best players of Mir. They beat Fnatic 16-3. I think you'll remember that one, Harry. It's just a dominant CT side. They've beaten 4s, other Russian teams. Like, yeah, this is not a map the Spirit should be uncomfortable on, but that just gives more credit to Mad Lions for making this scoreline happen. 1 eco win is all Spirit have mustered, and this is a similar buy to that of their 1-round win. Will it be anything good for them? Cross towards Secret is tagged up. Roy won't finish the job, though, and Chopper gets down safely. Safely, maybe not the right word, as there are more players around the corner, but Mad Lions still double up on the ramp. They've got to deal with another A play. This time they're ready for it. Roy's in position. Shush doing a lot from the top. He finds a double, dropping onto the site with a 3rd, and this is just a mop-up. No problem for Mad Lions. They get every kill. They don't lose a player. And 8-1 on the CT side. Is there any chance of them stopping?
It really is scary, man. They just look so confident. And you brought this up back on Mirage, right? You said, like, one of the things that you really like about this is you can tell that whenever Asilian's made a call, everyone's listening. Everyone's on the same page. And, you know, in every one of these rounds, there's been so little hesitancy and so much confidence from the Mad Lions side. They've just been looking so dominant. Once again, they're back in with this lobby aggression, and this is a perfect timing for it. They get the information that lobby's clear. Team Spirit only had 1 man holding it, and 2 more were meant to come in and join him. Well, that's no longer an option. They've lost lobby. They get down towards Secret with 2 players, but the bomb it isn't here. And now they've had to expend even more time. They've got to run the gauntlet with no smokes down outside. Thankfully, no one from Mad Lions is here to hold it. But it's not exactly a mystery where Team Spirit are right now, you know? Like, you've got all the information if you're on this CT side.
And you say, oh, thankfully there's no one outside. Well, that's because they're all B. There's 3 players in Secret right now. Shush is flanking. He's killed Idisbalance. What is going on? There are players in the garage. They let him by. And, well, Chopper's going to get a kill in the vents, but there's still 2 more in this lower site. Oh, the AWP pushed back again. Spirit in a 3-on-3. They've made this interesting, and I don't think Mad Lions realize right now it's a top play. Chopper's selling a fake. He's just pushing the AWP back as far as he can. This is a masterful round for Chopper because he's going to go back up the vent into A where 2 players are joining him. But that's the same story for Mad Lions. I say that. Asilian is on the ramp room trying to pick which site to stay at, and they're about to realize, but the hard way. Roy needs a kill here. He's found one. It's traded. Good work from Roy. But again, Spirit are in control of this round. There's a tag onto Chopper. He's still hanging around on B, but he needs to eventually join. He's playing cat and mouse, and he might just take a bite out of Acor. A missed shot again. What's going on? The bomb's been planted. Chopper's bailing. He's out of here. Acor, you have the vents if you want them, but if he rotates up, he's rotating up into Mia. That being said, he's in the lobby right now. No info over A, and the bomb's been tapped.
And this is going to force Mir to take a peek. He's left in the 1v2, and he does deal with Asilian. It all falls onto
Oh,
Acor.
no!
Oh, dear. He's kept himself out of Secret. Acor runs to the bomb. He taps it. He sticks it. And Mir already beating him on the timing. It's big cat and mouse. Oh, the kill comes in for Acor, and there is enough time for the defuse. He has the kit.
Insane.
And 9th on the board for Mad Lions. And that round is absolute chaos. That round is disgusting. But also just a great demonstration of, like, mind games between the 4 players that are still alive in the server. Oh man,
everything about it, from Shush getting to kill Idisbalance in Secret when there are 2 players in garage, or, you know, Chopper going back 6 times against Acor in Secret, like really trying to kill the AWPer there. Could have just played with his teammate. He's like, nah man, I want this frag and I want it now. Yeah, I mean, this is surely an entertaining game, but maybe not one that Spirit are having all too much fun in, especially not Sunday Young burning after 1 in main. Now, he did get that main pick, so Mir, on top of that roof, could go anyway. He could drop main, he could flank outside. That's where Acor is. There are a lot of options for Mir, but does he want to take them?
Yeah, he'll still clear. I'll try that again. He'll
go for it.
Steer clear of outside. And now Team Spirit setting up over here towards the A site. They get that 1-for-1 trade. Maybe that spurs them on. Mir is still up here on top of main. He's able to come in late and help out with this upper execute. That is if they want to commit to it. 2 players in the site right now for Mad Lions. There's nades into the vent. Kind of give Team Spirit the illusion that they don't know if players have gotten across yet. So they might look to try and use this to their advantage. But these 2 players of Mad Lions are yet to rotate away. Mir tries to silent drop with all the grace of an elephant, and now tries to deal with Acor back in the site. Picks it up. Second man falls as well. And so finally, Team Spirit, they might be able to put another round on the board. It's all onto Asilian in a 1v3. Money, despite being very far ahead, isn't in like an untouchable spot for Mad Lions. So I imagine this is just a clean save from the IGL.
Yeah, Mad Lions sleeping at the wheel there, right? Like, you know, firstly, the player dropping in, I think it was the AWP of Acor, but dropping in for Heaven, you know, committing towards A and getting caught mid-air, that's not fun. Obviously, it's more timing than anything, but yeah, not a drop that was really needed. Acor could have just hung around in the Heaven and had info towards outside, way more useful position. I think at that point, Mad Lions knew it was A, or at least were happy to gamble on that. But yeah, just the timing is a real problem. And also, you mentioned it, the double nade in vents, right? Spirit throw out that door smoke, and you know, Mad Lions double nade vents in anticipation that they're dropping. I love the idea from Mad Lions, right? Like, there's a world where that works, but it gives Spirit the info. So after they kill Acor dropping in here, Spirit know there's another man, and they hard check Shush towards Hut. Like, look how ready Magic is for that fight. So yeah, the info was just there. Like, you know, Spirit knew exactly what was going on, and if you give away too much information, well, you're going to lose the round. And Spirit 2 on the T side, it's not enough, but it is the building block, and maybe they can build upon it and put some more in this half before it's over. Still a chance at 6, and that would be a great T side given how this game started. But is it going to be that easy? I mean, probably not.
Yeah, so just then we saw Magic's lining up for the outside smoke and then actually bail away. And I imagine we were still going to see that outside play come in, right? Just a little bit later in the round. They hold lobby early on. Roy has actually swung wide and snuck into these outside smokes at the most impeccable timing. Mir is up on top of main, and if Roy keeps going, oh, there's the boost, and he spots it, deals with it. Trade comes in. Mir from atop of main does put it back into a 4-on-4. It's a little bit of an awkward engagement outside. Astillion going to hold on to Hell, and he gives that to Mir. Man advantage retaken for Mad Lions. Bobski, he's surely dead here, right? And he is. Chopper's going to best him, holding on to Secret. And that's a kill given over, a 3-on-3 given over to Team Spirit.
Yeah, you talk about the smokes, Harry, just quickly. There are two ways of throwing outside smokes. The default ones that come from spawn, or the delayed ones that you throw from the fences. The reason Spirit throw those instead of the default ones are because in the past, Roy has mollied the smokes, and as you've seen, you disperse them and wreck them. But if you throw them from the fences, from different lineups, they land quicker, and they land with less bouncing, which means there's less chances of them being obstructed by a Molotov. Great shot from Sunday Young. Spirit are going to go back up into the A site. I say that Chopper's got the B pick. They can go wherever they want, and well, a third round that'll do. Sunday Young hangs around on the A site and hangs Shush out to dry. We got there in the end, and so did Spirit. Up to 3, building into this game and brutalizing the economy of this CT side. That's not a fun fight for Bubsky.
And now there's a real chance at recovering this T-half, right? Like, it was looking so one-sided. And, you know, in these last few rounds with Team Spirit finally finding success, they've broken the money. They're looking good. You know, so suddenly you're in a spot where, like, you could 6-9 the half, or at the very, very least, like 5-10, and that is more than recoverable. Thinking about the fact that this was 9-1 at one point in time, it's quite the turnaround.
AK picked up, but that's pretty much all Mad Lions have in this round. Shush might just save and, yeah, moving towards the spawn quickly, so giving away Spirit the 4th round on this T side. And, yeah, I mean, definitely, I agree with what you said. You know, this is, you know, considering it's nuke T side, I think what you said holds more weight than any other half in this game. Like, maybe Train T side could match it. Like, yeah, 4, 5, 6 rounds. These are all enough to win a game as long as your CT side is good. Obviously, that's still a big question mark. But considering this is Spirit's map pick in the series, you can only assume that they have ideas. We've seen them do a lot of work on this map before. And right now, Spirit are warming into the game. They were slow starters on Mirage as well, Harry. That's what I want you to remember. 13-5 at one point in favor of Mad Lions. That game, while it still went their way, closed up. 16-12 at the end. So, yeah, Spirit, they may have gone down pretty hard and fast in this one, but they're not going to be giving up without a fight.
I wonder if we're going to see any more of this lobby aggression from Mad Lions, right? I think early on, the ability to just come in with that was really keeping Team Spirit on the back foot. Since then, we have seen Team Spirit dedicate more players in towards lobby early on. And so the reason I'm kind of wondering if we're going to see it again is it's been something that they've gone back to in times like this, but Team Spirit have kind of adjusted to it now. And actually, there's no time to lobby crunch. As Team Spirit blow the door out, they smoke off main, they put all this utility in towards the A bomb site. They don't go pushing in on the back of it. They're playing with the clock a lot more now, and they're really kind of forcing Mad Lions to have to commit into these bomb sites early on and then trying to play around it later in the round. And that's what we're going to see here. They get the attention of Mad Lions in towards A, and now they set up outside. Now, down here in secret, there is a man named Astillion. And he's going to be trying to stand his ground as they creep their way through outside. There's no smokes throwing. Those will go in a little bit later as they come in now. It's not the conventional smokes. Instead, it's one down towards Hell and the other falling at the garage. This has removed a lot of these lines of sight towards outside and allows Team Spirit to wrap in towards Hell should they choose to. And if you look at the map, you'll see they've chosen to.
Yeah, Astillion dropped that one-way smoke as well, but Mad Lions, Spirit are ready for it. And, oh dear, are they ready for this? The push from Acoy hits a tag. A tag is not enough. And Sunday Young He's going to just molly the back of the lobby. He reads it well. They try and rush him from behind. And Sunday Young is just controlling this radio room like a genius. Shush, spamming back, almost connects to the bullet that would have dealt death. Instead, it might be a 5th round for Spirit. They're getting stuck, but they will drop lower where Mad Lions are waiting. Cillian dropping the bomb. Only one, though. Mir with the trade, and such low players here for Spirit means Mad Lions teeter-tottering on the edge of victory. The wall bang from Bubsky. If he opened the door, he would have just killed the planter. Instead, he just does damage and allows a second try at the job. Spirit will plant. Bubsky's still fighting, but does he want to give this up for the save? Does he want to fight for the last round of the half? Because they'll have no money if they lose these guns. He rotates to the only point that isn't being covered by Spirit. And so Mad Lions will get their guns out of this one, but I've got to say, Bubsky opened the door there, man. He would have dropped the bomb. There was no cover. There was 0 cover, and that wasn't a fake plant either. So there was a world where Mad Lions win this round. Instead, it's, you know, questioning whether they even get away with the guns. Shush, man, you got to run ramp or you're dead. Like, this is a precarious position at the best of times. Yeah. Didn't think that one was going to go all too well. Bubsky, though, does save the orb, so silver linings here for Mad Lions.
I feel like Aiko has been really unfortunate as well in these last few rounds. The amount of times we've seen him deal like glancing blows to players, but never the actual, you know, like killing shot to deal with them. And he was instrumental earlier on in this first half of play, but Team Spirit now well and truly back into the swing of things. And this is where Roy looks to make a bit of a return to his aggressive streak outside. Looking for a bit more, and somehow still standing tall, rather. That's the 3rd for Roy, as he's making me stutter, making me flutter. He's onto the orb, but he's still trying to fight here outside. He gets helped out by a Cillian. And Sunday Young, if you've blinked, you've missed this round, because he's left in a 1v3, and the bomb is under Mad Lion's control over here towards outside. Sunday Young really does have his work cut out for him. The orb of his Cillian has fallen all the way back in the carriage and does get bested, but there's the repeat from Roy. 4 in the round as he puts a 10th on the board for Mad Lions. And this first half has been very, very back and forth. Can Team Spirit make the comeback happen to lock in that 3rd map of Train? You're going to have to join us after a break to find out.
Constantly, I can't get back down. Miles away.
Mad Lions holding a 5-round lead at the end of the first half, and this is the second map in the series if you're just joining us, looking to 2-0 this one and knock Spirit out of the lower bracket. It might not be that easy though. The CT side pistol for Spirit, and they look to build into this game. Let's see if they can do it, Harry.
Yeah, they impressed us in that first half. They've done very, very well to put up this 10-5 half, but Team Spirit have still stumbled back to their feet, right? There was a time where Spirit were 9-1 down, so not within the realms of impossibility here for this comeback to happen. Asilian, oh, how on earth has he made that go his way? Like, Sumdayoung gets the trade. I think Asilian does well to even get a kill out of that situation there. Chopper holding down ramp, and he does get pressured from too many angles at once. And this has forced a heavy rotation from Spirit down towards B. Magix, though, or iDisbalance rather, has spotted these players moving back up through ramp. Acor is holding onto the vents, though, and he denies these fast rotations back into the A site. The positioning of Acor maybe has just won this entire round for Mad Lions. He shuts down that player. We're into this 3-on-2. Bomb plant can come through. Peek from main. No one's actually watching it, but Roy and Acor will pick up the slack. 11 on the board for Mad Lions. Pistol round going their way in this second half.
Yeah.
And Team Spirit now, their backs really against the wall here.
That's just a case of misdirection. That entire round is misdirection for Mad Lions, right? They started off by faking A with the door smoke, or with the main smoke, the door nade, you know, pressure and getting a kill. Then they run ramp with the bomb. They try and drop B. They get spotted. Spirit not over rotate. They move 2 of the 3 players to B. That's a good call. And then Mad Lions run right back up towards that A site. And even though iDisbalance spots it from hell, Spirit, they don't know where to go. They don't know where to stack. Because Mad Lions, they spend the entire round just giving away information and then faking back after death cams. So yeah, I think a really good round for Mad Lions where they just confuse everyone. I feel like our pistol rounds today have been excellent. In the Call Fnatic game, in this one as well, right? Like, think of the train maps where we had T's moving through the connector. These nuke pistols have come down to like lots of heaven flanks as well, and that one was a good one. Yeah, I love a good pistol round, and Mad Lions, they're full of them. They're also full of bullets, or at least holding guns that are full of bullets, and they will send them the way of Mir, who pushes into the lobby. Sumdayoung is still here. The Mad Lions might go back towards this A site, but they first got to beat the mag.
Whew. Well, that's the bomb gifted over. Mag 7 and a dream for Sumdayoung, and low HP player coming his way. Let's hear this fire off. Oh dear, he's just getting spammed into oblivion. It's all on Chopper. And, well, now it's all on no one. As Mad Lions, they'll find that 12th round. I was really hopeful that Sumdayoung was about to pop off with the Mag 7. But Bobski, I guess, is just a menace. Like, look at this, just spraying through. They deal with him. That's gross. And that force by not finding success now leaves Team Spirit, you know, out of the frying pan and into the fire. It's an eco round here. This should be a 13th on the board for Mad Lions. And this leaves you at even more insurmountable odds.
Yeah, just one step closer to victory lane, or at least for Spirit, elimination, which is what they're gunning for. Not because they want to be eliminated, but they want to avoid it, Harry. Who doesn't? Unfortunately, it might not be that easy. Mad Lions burning the corpses of Spirit alive. And Asilian, he's making money while he does it. Dear, oh dear, 3 kills. He's going to take the Glock out as well. They're going to yoink the frags away. Acor with a grenade. And Mad Lions are flawless anti-eco there, as you would imagine. Now, this is it. iDisbalance, Harry. He has 1 kill, and we are 19 rounds into the game. 1 kill, 15 deaths. He's got the AWP. We've seen him do some miraculous things with this weapon, but they need to happen now. And not later, not in a round's time, not tomorrow, now.
Yeah, let's see, right? I'm hoping that we can see him have a bit more of a performance here on the CT half, because he was absent, as you just said, like 1 kill all first half long. And I know it wasn't like the best of starts for Team Spirit, and they kind of got into a bad spot, but you need to be able to dig yourself out of this hole, or else you were never going to win this series. And iDisbalance has a chance there to catch these players crossing in through Secret, but he's missed the opportunity, and this now leaves Roy and Asilian in the back line down towards B. That's forced the rotation from Chopper down into this side of the map. He's just going to wait around. The rest of Mad Lions, they're still up in the lobby. They haven't really made their mind up yet. And also, Mir has decided to get in on the action. He's coming on a secret flank. However, they are watching for this. It is no secret to Roy. He secured the man advantage for Mad Lions. Now iDisbalance tries to get stuck in down at B. He finds Asilian. This is going to prompt more rotations because Spirit, they've seen so many players down at this site. And as they try and rotate down the vents, that's when Bobski and co open up. They secure these kills into A, and with it, likely this 14th round. Bomb plant going to come through. iDisbalance and Chopper, they're not going to attempt this one. They're going to try and hold on to these weapons. Maybe they do attempt it now. With that kill going their way, they might be curious, but it's just, you know, if you go for this and you die, you've got nothing up against 14. You have got zilch. Well, they are getting given the kills, so maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, it's like you don't want to go for this, but you know you have to. You know you've got to throw everything into this as Mad Lions at 13, but the time Harriet's ticked too far. The kills may come through, but the saves will not. Mad Lions get every frag they need. That's a great round for them, right? Another round of misdirection from Mad Lions. They get players down towards B. That was never a B play from the start. They just wanted the control. They set the bomb up in door in the lobby with 3, and they wait for a B pick. They know eventually Spirit will rotate, whether that be ramp, whether that be secret, whether that be vent. And Mad Lions kill the secret player. Not only do they have him, Chopper's in the site, iDisbalance drops B from ramp, and Mad Lions know, well, there's 2A right now. They lose a player to iDisbalance in the site. They go, yeah, there's max 2A. Let's just hit it. And they hit it as a group. They win the round. So yeah, you know, Mad Lions is so good at just faking out on this map and, you know, making you think like you know where they're going and then hitting the opposite direction. So they've been doing it all half, Harry, and we're only 3, 4, 5 rounds in. This is the 5th, and it may be one of the last. Chopper looking for Deegs. He does set 1, but his teammates being pressured. Chopper stepping up. Finding 2. There's a 3rd man here. Do they know it? Do they realize it? Was that communicated as Mir hides behind blue? It might not matter. Mad Lions walking through a smoke into main. All the timing. Someday Young, he has a chance. He's going to spam. And he's dropped them both with the bomb as well. This eco might be lifted up. And Spirit might save their own bacon in this round. Someday Young with 3. And that was a must win. I mean, every round is a must win for Spirit at this scoreline. But boy, this would have been done without that.
Yeah, this double setup is a cool idea as well, right? Just a bait and switch behind the blue bin. It never really comes in to play, but it's a nice idea, right? If anyone had tried rapping towards hell or heaven, they had no clue that Mir was still waiting around at the box there. So Team Spirit, they've given themselves a lifeline, but is it enough? iDisbalance going to try and go aggressive here with the AWP outside. Already on the angle is all-mate Acor, and he bests him in the head-to-head.
Stuff like that is like, it's just an obvious one for Acor, right? iDisbalance does that so much in this map. I think Mad Lions just know what they're up against, Harry. I think they're just reading into Spirit well. It's been happening all game.
Oh, tag onto Mir. Oh, second time around, Asilian's going to do it. In through the blue bin, not the friend of Mir that he thought it once was. This man advantage now lies back with the Mad Lions. Magic's over here in main. He's going to get smoked off. That directs his attention back towards Squeaky, and he catches Bobski dropping that Molotov. Forced into this smoke, into a very awkward little position, but there's no one outside to capitalize on it. And while all this is going on, Chopper pressures the hut, gets the information that players were crossing back towards ramp. There is still Someday Young here, waiting at the bottom of B, just biding his time, and they don't check for him. This is the shutdown from Someday Young. 7 on the board for Team Spirit. In these last few, Mad Lions, they haven't been checking some of these like just standard positions. Like, you know, I guess it makes sense that you're anticipating they've gone very, very heavy towards A and outside. But I think, you know, like Chopper's just seen you going towards ramp. So it makes sense that they have someone ready and waiting down towards B.
Yeah, Mad Lions, you know, I don't even want to say overconfident, but just not clearing corners in some of these rounds, and it's coming back to bite them. They know they have a huge lead, and so I don't think they're going to be feeling the pressure, but, you know, you don't want to let Spirit get back into this game. You don't want to give them 12 rounds, and then suddenly you're wondering, why didn't we just close this when it was 14-5? Remember, last map, 13-5 scoreline, went the distance, went 16-12. So, you know, obviously that doesn't really paint much of a pretty picture for Spirit, but it does show that they have it in them to pull these comebacks, to make games close, to not give up when they are seemingly down. And that needs to be a quality they show us right here and right now. Need a near flawless CT side. That'll do, Donkey, that'll do. I wonder what site they're going at as Acor blows out the windows.
Magic, he gave us a nice camera angle to watch that smoke come in. Ooh, he's blinded, but he is still holding the line, and he's denied any cross into the vent. Oh, Acor's stuck, but Acor's not in the right place and at the wrong time as well. He thought he was going to get down the vent. That never ends up happening. Roy's going to get one, but they know where he is. And okay, a second kill for Roy. 40 seconds left on this clock. There's still time for him to make this round expensive for Team Spirit. And money matters a lot more to Spirit than it does to Mad Lions at this point in time. He's only able to get 2 before getting dealt with by Disbalance, but now this investment is ready to come back in for the Danes. The last 3 in a row going in favor of Team Spirit. And it has really been players like Sumdai Young stepping up massively towards the latter end of this second half. Can he keep that going?
Quite the streak, but let's see if it's broken before it even begins, really. Disbalance going back to what he knows and what he loves. It's the red box. And Acor, oh, he was ready for him last time. Not today. Disbalance looking to double up at the bare minimum, but they are everywhere. They are chasing him from the roof. He hides in the smoke. I like the idea, but where's he going to go from here? Sumdai Young bailing him out, dropping the bomb behind the boxes. Disbalance, does he know they're on the roof of main? He certainly heard something. And Sumdai Young's just stealing these kills away. Gives some to Disbalance as he's finally finished off behind the smoke. It's Shush with another Sumdai Young trade. Surprise, surprise. Bubsky's going to try and chase him down. Nice kill in the one-on-one now. It's Chopper in heaven. Bubsky's going back for a gun and the bomb, but he has no idea where Chopper is. Typically MB is right now walking through the garage.
Yeah, will Bubsky be ready for this position, right? He's got so many angles to bear in mind, and he's been very methodical thus far. He's just going to wait for the time being, and Chopper has been allowed to get this position in garage as a result. Bubsky really doesn't seem to be considering this, and you know, why would he? He just removed Sumdai Young from the garage, and now has missed the timing to spot Chopper moving into this side of the map. Bubsky, will he be ready for this? Oh, the barrel was there, and someone called it, I think. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
he's given up too much, and now Bubsky knows. He's aware that Chopper's here, and he secures match and series point for Mad Lions in the 1v1, down from a 1v2. Bubsky is looking so at home here on Nuke.
Yes, someone gets to be called that.
Yeah, you could tell, because it's like, you know, he looked back
someone
the
goes
first
garage,
time,
and he looks left.
Someone said, like, I swear I saw him garage, and he looks, and then they don't see anything. He's like, nah, and then starts to look away, and then he sees it again, and it's like, no, I saw it that time. We see ya.
Oh. That was a big round, though, from Mad Lions. How did they recover that? Great shots from Sumdai Young, and he has had an excellent game. He's at the top of the server, Harry, on the losing end of the stick. 24 kills, rivaling Roy at the top of his team. Sumdai Young, quite the talent. But unfortunately, even that isn't going to be enough to take Spirit over the line here. Seemingly fighting a losing battle. 7 rounds behind against match point, against elimination point here in the playoffs. Mad Lions just a round away from that victory. Smokes outside coming in late. Mia looking to put a stop to them, but only spamming. He has no grenades to do damage. And they have barely even crossed. They're going to move towards main. They're splitting A fast. Mia, he needs to react, but he's smoked off. He can't stop them. The hut play dropped by Sumdai Young. Always good for a double, and maybe a third as well. He holds the line. Of course he does. And Spirit, they're just not giving up, Harry. They're fighting every round. And they've broken Mad Lions' economy right here and right now. Spirit is still in this map, even if the scoreline doesn't say that.
There's a chance, right? Like, you can get 6 in a row, but even then, it doesn't guarantee anything other than overtime. You know, you still have to keep fighting. So the odds are very much stacked against Team Spirit right now. And Mad Lions, they're going to look to take full effect of that. They don't have like this same pressure that Spirit do by any stretch of the imagination. Not yet. Mir down here towards outside actually gets bested by the Glocks. And now that's an upgrade onto the M4 for someone. Another kill comes on through. Ooh. Luckily enough, Magic, Disbalance, and Chopper, they've decided enough is enough. And they just push these Glocks down. Acor, things get a little too hot and heavy. Double digits now for Team Spirit, but a reinvestment coming back through for Mad Lions. So still plenty of chances to get this game over the finish line for the Danish squad.
That's the thing, you say that, Harry. You say plenty of chances. At 15-10, I would be inclined to disagree. I don't think there are that many chances. Mad Lions only have a max of 3 rifle rounds left in regulation here. So, yeah, there's a very scary world where if they're not getting bomb plants, they're going to get, eco rounds here up against 15, and that's not fun. And they take it over the line before things get too dangerous. Roy had a great game. Looking outside with Acore. No AWP for him, though. With a double lower setup for Spirit, but they're going to move the man into the vents. Balance can rotate up, can try and support A. They're actually clearing out lower. That close door smoke the Mad Lions keep throwing has at least convinced Spirit that there might be a man down B, and so they've just sent the cavalry to clear every corner, every position, and they've realized that's not the case. So now the info's there for Spirit. They're still stacking in lower, still hanging around. Choppers in the vents, knowing you can rotate up on a whim. Gonna re-smoke the door and delay things. Magix was 1 through a smoke. The AWP on B is good. And Balance, he had 1 kill at halftime, Harry. He's certainly stepped it up here since he's had that gun. It's gonna be a ramp play instead, but Mir is ready for it. 1 and done, he can drop off, and this is an excellent CT side for Spirit right now. They're just getting a kill and falling. They're not overcommitting, they're not going for more than 1, and it's left Mad Lions untraded in a 2-on-5. Finally, a flash towards Hell will net them a kill. Can they really win this round off of Heaven alone?
Yeah, it's going to be tenuous at very, very best. Bobski in with another, and he's going to drop down, leaving Shush up in Heaven to play for the post plant. However, he swings wide and offers up that kill to Balance, who goes on a bit of a tear. 3 kills in this round. Defuse going to come on through. And, it feels like Shush gets a little overzealous there, right? Like, I don't want to say it, I don't want to put it on one guy, but if he just maybe hung around in Heaven to play for that bomb plant, as was, I think, Bobski's intention throughout all of that, they maybe could have done a little bit more. Yeah. Like even the fact that if he just waited to do this kind of swing a little later in the round, they could have double peaked into the main position, right? Instead of isolating that into 2 separate peaks.
I agree. The only justification I can give there for Shush is the fact that he doesn't want to, they don't know what's on A. They've only come from Heaven, so he doesn't want to, get that kill, let Bubsky plant, and then hide, and then Bubsky dies to another dude on site who's close, or let someone up vent, because that's what Truffle was trying to do. So I think he just simply wanted to stop Spirit from getting in the site, or at least getting deep. That's I guess, a justification. You can, decide on your own whether you like that or not. But yeah, either way, Mad Lions, they get the bomb plant, and that's crucial. Gives them some money, gives them a light investment here, and they'll be buying up in the next. But, oh dear, that's a immediate kill from Chopper and Mia, finding a frag each. Oh dear, there's a gun drop. That's a chance for the Mad Lions to make something happen here, but there's more CTs peeking from the ramp. Balance with the AWP. Roy's rapping. He's found a good timing. He's got a kill as well. Bomb is lost at B, unfortunately. He's going to have to fight tooth and nail for it. How is he missing these? They're on his head, but the inaccuracy is just not so faithful after all. We might have an overtime here. Spirit, they're making it happen. 3 rounds away from that 15 points. Mad Lions maybe running out of mojo here in the final few.
This is getting scary now, right? This is where that pressure and the fact that you're so close to the finish line, you are on the finish line. This is where that pressure goes from something spurring you on to kind of psyching you out if you're Mad Lions.
Yeah.
This was a game that was in the palm of their hands, and now bit by bit, it's getting taken away from them. They still have 3 rounds left to get things over the line, but everything's kind of grinded to a halt thus far. And Spirit, with every round that's gone their way, they're feeling more and more confident. Setting up in the lobby, our Mad Lions right now. Holding for any outside aggression as well. But Team Spirit, they're not giving anything up. They are just playing passively, reserved, back in these bomb sites. And now the A play looks to come through. Molotov to try and force Magix off the top of Hut, but it's too shallow. And that could be a bit of a disaster. Luckily enough, Mad Lions aren't committing to this A play. They get the bomb down through the vents. They try and split in through ramp, and the rotations are already coming through for Team Spirit. The bomb's going to go down at B. And they've even got a Cillian holding on to event rotate to try and deny these rotations. But Spirit, they've completely left A. They've wrapped through Secret instead. And for the time being, there's only 2 players down at this B bomb site. iDisbalance is going to best shush, trying to hold on to the ramp for him. Does get traded by Acor. We're into this 3-on-3 to decide the fate of this game. Team Spirit, can they come in with a retake that they desperately need?
Oh.
Cillian and Acor with 2 kills between them. And
Wow.
they get shut down as well. Mad Lions, they take the victory here. They get it over the line, and they take it 2-0.
That was such a good game, man. Like, it's gonna suck for Spirit. It's gonna hurt for Spirit. The fact that they, in both maps start slow, put 5 rounds in their first half on those T sides, and then they pull it all the way back to a loss. But yeah, Spirit, I think again they show us why they're here. They show us why they come in as one of the bottom-ranked teams in this event, but still manage to take some great victories. They go through their group. They almost beat FaZe, and unfortunately they fall in the playoffs today. So Mad Lions for them, that means they move on to face Fnatic, who took down Complexity early on today. Dane versus Swede action, Harry, in the lower bracket. I'm excited.
Oh man, 100%. And I'm really happy, the Mad Lions were able to get a handle back on that game, because it very much felt like their series to win, right? You know me, I'm a big Team Spirit fan. It takes a lot for me to say that, but they played some fantastic Counter-Strike today. And I think that's a great sign that this team is still, on the rise. They haven't hit their peak yet. In fact, they don't look to be anywhere close. So I can't wait to see the heights that this Mad Lions squad can reach. But Hugo, that's all for you and I for now. This series is over. You can join us after a quick break. The analysts are going to be here breaking things down, and Hugo and I will be back tomorrow, so take care.